Hello. Hi, cuties. How we doing? Hello. Hi, everyone. Oof. My bangs are hitting that point where they're like a little too long, but not long enough to cut. So they're just annoying. Hi, everybody. Oh, this one looks cute. Let's see if we like this one. Check the volume here. Turn it up a little bit more.
What are you doing?
That should be better. Quadruple A. Oh my gosh. TTS is so silly sometimes. Hi. Hi. Thank you so much for 26 months. That's such a long time. Hi, Wags. Welcome. Hi, Kat. Hi, Cage. Hi, Geekish. Hi, JT. Hi, Vinius. Vinius, you look so cute in my sweatshirt. Oh my gosh. I love it. I should have been like, I love your new sweatshirt. Where'd you get it? Hi, everyone. Did I save? No, I'm save free. Save free. Oh, where's my little water bottle? I've got the works today, guys. I've got the hot water bottle. It's gonna go right here. It's a little hard to sit with it. I wonder if I can like prop it. I don't know if I like that. That's my one complaint about these is like it's hard to find a way to make them like sit and stay. Hi, Rainy. Hello. Hi. Good morning. Oh, hiya. Oh, genki desu ka? If I seem a little bit more low energy than normal, it's because I am 27 months. I don't know if our plus program number is right. Hold on, guys. Let me make sure. I didn't check beforehand. I'm sorry. I've been so foggy today. Not to be TMI, but it's strawberry week and it is the worst one I've had in a really long time. And so I'm struggling a little with a lot of things. Like energy levels and just all the stuff. So please be patient with me. Please be kind. If I'm a little like more like dead than normal, that's why. The con was great and like it was tiring, but like not like the way that I'm acting. Okay. So we're actually a lot higher than 46. 53. Oh my gosh. Are we going to hit 70 points this month? Can we do it? Can we hit 70 points? If we hit 70 points, I can't think of anything on the fly. I have my vendor application, be asked to submit photos of my work because the photos I submitted weren't clear. Oh no! Been trying to get into YouTube watch hours. I'm not sure if you're getting credit for the tabbing. I'm not sure how that works. I'd have to look. I'll do some research on that, guys, and I'll get back to you on if that still gives me the hours. I would assume that it would, but I don't know. I don't know how that works. I appreciate the effort either way. Like, thank you so much. Thank you for loving on the YouTube. I've got a little matcha trying to fuel me. 49% eggs. Wow. Maddie, hello. 70 points for Atomic, I hope. Man, a bunch of streamers are having late at times. Really? Maybe we've all synced. You know how girls will sync sometimes? Maybe us as streamers have all synced up. Wouldn't that be fun? Ooh, Phineas. You're a nice amount of eggs today. I didn't check the links I put in either, so I guess I need to make much more clear portfolio site. 100 points would be amazing. 100 points would be amazing. I don't think we've ever gotten higher than 70 right now. Sabella! Thank you so much for 100 little corgis. I appreciate it. Kick it off a hype train. Guys, there's new hype train emotes available right now. So if you contribute even just a little, I think you get access to them. Hello again, Geekish. Hello. Welcome back. Hi, Wayne. Tyne. 68%. Baba. You brought my little guy hopping on in. Hi. Do you guys like the little guy, the little jumping emote? I did that. I animated that. That's our mascot, Cosme. I want to add him to a lot more of the layout and stuff. I've been adding him to the table lately. People have been really liking him. I think Cosme's pronouns are just interchangeable, but stop licking my slimes. I don't know why I felt like I needed to act like the emote. Okay. Oh, I'm just so happy to see everybody. I got distracted. Not 69%. X rigged. I know, 70 just went over. Rainy, thank you so much for your very first gift sub to Sabella. What the heckers? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sabella. Enjoy your little jumping dude. Enjoy all of your emotes. Thank you. We're just paying it the heck forward.
What are you doing?
Dad, thank you for gifting us up to Fua. Thank you so much. Tommy is so adorable. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm so dead. I'm so low energy. I'm trying to bring the hype. Yatta. Oh my goodness, yes, all your little jumping dudes. Dad, thank you so much for gifting a sub. And of course, guys, make sure you say arigato to your gifters. Oh, we're gonna snooze that ad. Fuck you, ad. Wait, Maddie Cosmos? Hold up. We got a name change? Stop licking this slime. You guys. Oh, I like Maddie Cosmos. That's so cute. I feel like my camera's dirty. It's so blurry. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna try to clean it really quick. It's gonna be a little weird for a second, okay? Just bear with me. Let's get the smuts off your face. That's a little better. I think it had some dust on it. It's a little better. My guys. I'm getting the smuts off your face. You had a little something right there. Oh, stop. Why are you screaming? Thanks, Mom. It's my pupil, not spots. You don't need that, right? Who needs a pupil? Huh? Who needs a pupil? Not me. Okay, so today we have a lot to do. Oddly enough, that was kind of cute. It was like one of those cute anime POV videos where older sis mom cleans your face.
What are you doing?
Anytime, y'all.
I have stream on mute because I am on the phone, but have a resub.
Thank you so much. You contributed to the train. Guys, we have new emotes for the train. We've completed level 2. Can we do level 3? We're already over halfway there. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand and we'll make it, I swear. Whoa, living on a prayer. I had to finish it, sorry. Thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Almost to 60 points. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Okay, so today we're going to be talking about Kanpai Con, which is the convention that I just got back from. I'm pulling up my notes. I'm actually going to maybe make this a little bigger. So, oop, 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 oop. Not the thing I meant to move. There we go. Ah, much better. And I've got swag to show you guys. And I have a really big box. Do you guys want to look inside my box? I got a bunch of merch, which is part of my stories, and I'll get there. But I got a bunch of merch while I was gone. I actually have a few boxes, but I have one really big one that I really want to open. I might open some of the t-shirt boxes too, so you guys can see the new design on the t-shirts. What's in the box? What's in the box? So I thought maybe we could do a little unboxing and we could look at some of the new stuff. I've got like the Don Don stock standees. Obviously, I've got some restock. I've got some new lanyards. I have some bees. So we have some cute things to look at. And then if I have a little energy at the end, I'm working on a Gura piece because she has officially announced her graduation. And man, she really like impacted a lot of people. Like, you know that it's a really big deal when there's people at the convention talking to me about how they're like having a tough time because Gura is graduating. So I thought, oh yeah. Thank you. Good idea. Okay. So I thought maybe we could work on the piece that I'm working on for a little bit on my iPad because that's where I started it on. Because I'm trying to get a little bit more experience on the iPad. So Nebraska Cosplay Contest is the first big dream. It's this year. Ooh, hold on. I gotta scroll up a little. I missed some stuff. One day I'll head to Kanpai. But that's a big ass con to aim for. Kanpai Con? I don't know if you're thinking of the right one. It's oh my god. Kanpai. It's not a very big con. It's actually a smaller con. I have mixed feelings on if I'd recommend it. No. I don't know. I've got some thoughts, guys. I've got some thoughts. If you get to art today, I can jump on and play TTS if you'd like. That would be amazing. If you can, please, my love. No pressure, of course, but if we get to it, that would really be helpful, I think. I'm already feeling like I'm gonna have a little trouble keeping up otherwise. Denver automatically bigger. The one I'm talking about was in Omaha, so not the same. I don't know if. Are you sure there's a con called Kanpai in Denver? Are you thinking of COF, like Colorado Anime Fest? Or there's Anime Onsen. There's Fan Expo Denver. I don't think there's a Kanpai Con there. What did we get? I got, oh my god, it's so cute. Look at it. I wish I could talk to you for now. Unfortunately, I can't read your thoughts to share them. Oh no, it's okay, sweetie. Thanks, though. Appreciate you. Tiny AF compared to NebraskaCon. Mandy, a real one. No, I got NandasCon. Yes. Oh my God, that's a dream con for me too, Rainy. I'm right there with you. That's a big one. Dream con for sure. Hopefully in a couple of years I'll be able to do NandasCon. But it's like it's really weird to get into. Apparently they do a lottery system, but then they stream their lottery live, and that's how you find out if you get in. I don't know. Okay. So let's start with some chatting, and then we'll get to the swag, and then we'll do some unboxing, okay? Okay, let me get my notes back up. So Thursday was a little scary. Oh my gosh. Like, we literally were driving basically next to a tornado. I was watching Ryan Hall, y'all, like, live in the car, like, being like, is it near us? I was watching clouds swirl. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. There was a point where I looked up and I said, those clouds are swirly. And hubby's like, don't say that. I'm like, sorry. Just observing, I guess. Yes, a tornado. Yes, the Midwest in April. Yeah, it's me. I'm the dumbass. You're not the dumbass. Stop it. You take that back right now. We don't self-deprecate. You're wonderful. You said wonderful wrong. Oh my God, this matcha hits so good. Don't know why I've been craving matcha lately. Not normally a matcha girly. Like, I have no problem with it. I like matcha, but like, I don't normally be like, you know what sounds good? A fucking matcha. I'm gonna blame all of these cute little Cali VTuber, or not VTubers, vloggers that I've been watching. They're always getting matcha, and I'm like, oh, that looks good. Now I think it's like osmosis into my brain. Now I'm like, you know what sounds good? A matcha. Too bad the Midwest kind of sucks at making matcha, but it's fine. I just want to leave the house. Con seems like a lot. That's fair. That's fair. Cons are a lot. Cons are a lot. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, just being like very transparent, conventions are a lot. I'm somebody who's, I would say, more extroverted than introverted. And I wouldn't call myself a true extrovert, though. I would say I'm very much an ambivert, but leaning on the extroverted side. Cons are a lot for me. And I'm fairly healthy as well. So it's like, you know. But yeah, we were driving through, I feel like we're not in Kansas anymore. We weren't. We were in Nebraska. So we're driving, and like, it was also very scary because there was a point where like we were driving and it was perfectly still. If you guys don't know, if like the rain stops and it's perfectly still, that is more scary than really high winds. That means that you're in the central point of the airflow. So we drove by, and there's like a flag that wasn't moving at all, and we're like, oh. Crazy cool lightning, though. The lightning was really fun to watch. And luckily the rain wasn't super hard most of the time, so it wasn't too bad driving, and it was only towards like the tail end of our journey going into Omaha, but woof, it was pretty scary for a minute. I get anxiety in cars. I don't typically get weather anxiety too much, if I'm honest. Like, I've grown up in the Midwest. Like, I'm very used to like tornadoes and thunderstorms and flash floods and stuff like that. So I wasn't super worried about that. But when you're in a car, I feel like it's different. So when all that started happening, oh my gosh, it was very scary. It was very scary. My anxiety spiked really bad. I started tearing up. Once we got like through it a bit more, and Ryan Hall was like, okay, no more tornadoes spotted. Tornadoes are gone. Then I started kind of like coming down, and I like let some of the emotions out a little bit. I just did a little bit of a cry, kind of released some of that anxiety, and then I was okay. I have the storm. Yeah. I appreciate sharing the specific Midwest sign point. It's great. The Great Plains treat us well with thunderstorms. Yeah. You feel so vulnerable. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's very scary in a car, especially when, like, my kid's in there, you know? It's like we had kiddo with us, which I feel like adds a whole nother layer of, like, fear for me. Kid, ironically, was like, let me watch Ryan Hall, y'all. This is cool. Wow, look, live storm coverage. I'm going to watch TikToks of storm chasers after this. They're normally the one like corralling us into the basement. In the car, they were cool as a cucumber. When we're at home, they're like, guys, get down. We have to grab this. We have to go downstairs. The sirens are on. What are you doing, Bob? Like, one time I was in the shower and the sirens started going off and I'm like, I'm going to finish my shower. And Minnie was like, you need to get out. You need to come downstairs. I'm like, what? I don't understand. Whatever. Teenagers, man. I've driven into tornadoes on purpose in college. I was a meteorology student, interning with the NOAA. Oh, cool. That's fun. I'm thinking, please don't hit me while I'm driving, pretty lightning. I'm weirdly like not very much worried about like lightning hitting me when I'm driving. Hitting nearby could be a little bit scary, but when you're in a car, you're literally the tires are rubber. So like the chances of something bad happening via lightning while you're in a car is pretty low, other than it hitting like a tree or a pole near you and causing like sparks or something to fall and impede your like, you know, lane of traffic. Yeah, Mandy's our local weather girl, babes. She's so cute. Tornado isn't in my vocabulary. I'm on the West Coast. So, fire? So, fire? Speaking of fire, oh my gosh. Remind me to talk about Sakura Con at some point if I forget, okay? Transfer! Hello! Brain can't hold all the science, so fair. I think I'm like when I think about meteorology, the thing that fascinates me the most is clouds. I don't know why, but I've always had like a weird fascination with clouds. I don't really remember any of the formations or anything, but out of all of the information that I've learned, oh, thank you for pets. I feel like clouds have always just been really fascinating to me. Like the fact that they even exist in such tangible forms and like the shapes that they create and the way that light reflects off of them, I just think is really fascinating. I really need to learn how to paint them like properly. Pulling underneath the bridge overpass should not do. Wind tunnels, yeah, they're really not safe at all. Honestly, if you're ever in like a really bad storm, it's probably just better to just pull over to the side of the road. I think unless you like see a tornado, then try to figure out which way it's going and go. I think you're supposed to go the opposite way. I'm trying to remember. Or are you supposed to drive into it? It's really hard. I can't remember. I think you're supposed to drive kind of towards it because otherwise you're not going to beat a tornado. I think that's what people told me. Cloud. Yeah. Toads. I also had to study some hurricanes. I got to stand on a beach and film the landfall of Hurricane Ivan. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, hurricanes scare the fuck out of me. I'm so glad I don't live near. We had a land hurricane once, derecho, whatever. That was fucking scary. That's some scary shit. Land hurricane. Fucking Midwest. Hi, Scronin! You can't hide. Might as well stop and dive into the ditch. No, stay in your car. Stay in your car. Don't get out of your car. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to stay in your car. Get like down on the floor of your car. I don't know. I could be very wrong, guys. Don't take my advice on safety precautions during storms, okay? I have no qualifications. And I'm speaking mostly from vague memories of what I was taught in like elementary school. So anyway, moving on. So we got there, I would say like 45 minutes before they were going to shut down the hall for setting up, which is fine. We knew going into it that we were going to be probably, like, we had a lot of time to work with because the hall was open until 8:30. Dark clouds driving the nose of the storm scared me a lot. It's followed an 18-wheeler out of the storm. Fair enough. Cyclone became a land hurricane. Yeah, it was scary shit. In the direction it's going, parallel to it is best. So, like, going towards it, but away at the same time. Yeah. I'll be making emergency preparedness videos in the near future as I learn more. Guys, listen to Mandy. Mandy has these answers, not me. Vague memories of a childhood warning we all have. The safety precautions our parents and the schools tried to teach us. I remember learning like tornado drills in elementary school of like what to do, and I remember hating them because they were loud. Because they would play like a signal like over the intercom. It was so loud. As they wanted to mimic like what a real storm would feel like. Andy is the meteorologist. For sure. I have YouTube and a Facebook page, but nothing is on it. Not yet. Not yet. You'll get there. I don't know if you have a Blue Sky already, if that's even something you would want to do, but it might not hurt to grab a Blue Sky name too, even if you never use it, just so that you can secure your name on it. Here, put your head between your knees and kiss your ass goodbye. That's funny. So we got there a little late, which is fine. We essentially all we hoped to do was get the majority of stuff out of the suitcase and then get it put out of our car, basically. We just wanted to get the stuff out of our car and into the hall. I was a little frustrated because hubby forgot to pack a couple of things that I was wanting, but luckily they weren't like essential. Basically I got those long grids or whatever, and we wanted to utilize them. And so we did, but he forgot a couple of them. But luckily the ones that he forgot already had their own foam board. So we just used the foam board. So it ended up working out. It just wasn't as like aesthetic or as like secure as I wanted it to be. My biggest fear was that somebody would like push too hard or like accidentally lean against it or something and it would break it. But luckily this show was really small. So we were never really like crowded or anything. So we didn't really have that issue. It was also nice because we had like a 2-table setup this time. And gosh, it's like a exciting, but also really frustrating thing to say. But like, I really feel like I'm just hitting a point where I don't think I can do a single table setup unless it's like absolutely necessary. I think I might just have to start legit investing into these 2-table setups and just hoping for the best. I've never had a situation where that's bit me in the ass, I don't think. So I think it's still worth it, but it also kind of sucks because like it's always a little scary, you know. It's like it's a big investment a lot of the time to get 2 tables. Whether it's, hold on, I'm gonna crisscross applesauce here. Just go down my keyboard. Yeah. Oh, my body's so angry. So it's a little nerve-wracking to have the 2 tables set up. I know it'll be worth it. It's just kind of like the harsh reality of having a single table setup is just becoming so challenging with the amount of stuff that I have and like actually displaying everything. Especially like if we have like the crane game or if we have the surprise bags with us, like we have to have a place that we can properly display those. A few things of note. I moved my price menu. I had mentioned before I moved it off the very front of my table. Oh, I should get some of the pictures up for reference for you guys. I don't think I've really shared any table photos yet. Let me get these up quick. I'll also put them in the IRL mode. Excuse me. So if you guys want to... Did we get table photos on day 1? I thought we did. Oh shoot, I'm gonna have to flip them. If you guys want to see them up close later, or if you're like on mobile or something, you can. Okay, I did get some day one photos. Good, good, good. Sorry, early morning throat clears. My bad, guys. Okay, let me go grab that really quick so that I can show that off a little later. But I had wanted to move the price menu off of the table and up someplace higher because I feel like people just weren't like really seeing it when it was flat on the table, which makes sense because everything else is elevated except for that. So that was very logical to me. I don't know why I didn't think about it before this. I think sometimes it's just hard to find places to put stuff, essentially. Pardon me. Oh, also, if any of you also saw my little my little typo, I will not be at Kanpai Con this weekend. That was a typo. That was my bad on my schedule. So sorry about that. Mandy messaged me and she's like, "So you'll be at Kanpai Con this weekend too?" And I'm like, "Maybe." So, it was a good setup though. I really liked the setup that we did. Also with those long boards, with the exception of stickers, I feel like we have a lot of space to expand. But even with the stickers, we could add like another panel of stickers and I think it would be okay. Or maybe even make it tall. I'm not sure. I'll have to experiment with that a little bit more, but it's definitely plausible. Ooh, yes. Rainy, do you have my Amazon link? If you want to look up any stuff that I use. You got detention? I want to have acrylic charms because I don't want to commit to an order unless I'm confirmed for the con. Honestly, I would not even start with acrylic charms if I'm being very real, especially right now. With how tariffs and stuff are going, please, I would recommend waiting. Like, highly recommend waiting on doing anything that you have to get overseas right now. You did it! I do have some plastic cubes. Let me grab you my Amazon link. That way you can look. If you don't use anything, that's fine. But if you do want any of the stuff on there, please use my links. It helps support me and keeps me being an Amazon associate. Get me that 10 cents. I could always tell them that I'm not doing it, I guess. Just put it in. What? So when we got there, we got sort of set up and we decided to make the well, I'll save the talking about the actual table setup until I have some more visuals up on the screen. Let me just talk about some of the stuff that we were doing first, and then I'll jump into the visuals. So we got there, threw stuff down, kind of like just like said hi to people, threw some things on the table, and then boogied on out. Our favorite barbecue place, I think, was yeah, it was closed. So we managed to go somewhere else, and we got some. I don't know if anybody else has this struggle where it's like when you're ordering food and you really think you're gonna eat so much more than you do, especially when you're out of town. It's like I did eat a good chunk of my leftovers, but there was a few things that we did just have to abandon because it's like we don't have space in the car on the way back and it would have been gross. I know I really wanted to go to the barbecue place, but it's okay. It's okay. We're going back there in July. So Hopefully I got some more events confirmed, so I'll be updating my convention schedule, you guys. It's very exciting. Oh, you're fine, Rainy. So we bought like spin dip and wings and salad and like a sandwich because everything sounded good. We were so hungry and we ate like maybe half of it. We were so full. So at least we ate all the wings and the wings were pretty good. Although they had like a spicy garlic sauce, which was kind of disappointing. The spice on it I really liked, but the garlic was not very garlic forward. It tasted very black pepper, which I like black pepper and I like spice, but also this whole weekend I was craving spicy food. I was making everything spicy, which is not like me. Not like me at all. So we did that, passed out. Next day, woke up, got our poop in a group pretty early and headed out to the con to finish our setup, which was great because we got set up like right in time. It was so perfect. First hour was incredibly slow. We opened at 1. I feel like on Fridays, unless you're a really big show, honestly, opening at 2 or 3, like 2 or 3 to like 8, I feel like is plenty of time. We were open from 1 until 8, and that felt excessive. Also, one little complaint I have about the cough cons is that on our load-in info, it says that like we open at 12 or 1, and then we close at 4 or 5. But then if you look at our badge, which... Oh no, I don't have my badge. Oh no, I wanted to show you guys. I don't even know where that is. It's got to be upstairs somewhere. Maybe I'll nab it on my break, but on the badge, it literally says that the hall is open from 1 until 8, and then it closes at 4. And so I'm like, huh. Okay, sure. Yeah, well, I can't say it's always slower on the first day. I have had many times where people like line the fuck up to get into Artist Alley and like that is their objective. On Sunday it closed at 4, but in our like loadout info it said it closed 4 or 5 on Sunday. But Friday it was from 1 p.m. until 8 p.m., which was really late. Also, I feel like with smaller shows, being open an excessive amount of time just feels really unnecessary. Saturday, I will say I was surprised at how busy we stayed, even until 7. I shouldn't say busy, steady. I didn't really ever feel like we were particularly busy, but we were always steady. Like, we didn't really have a lot of big lulls, except for on Friday. Friday, we had quite a few big lulls, and Friday was like, it was like lull, 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 pop. Lull, 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 pop. And so we'd get like a little rush, and then it would go away. And then a little rush, and then it would go away. And so, that was a little crazy, but still a pretty good Friday. On Friday, we went out to, Rocco's Pizza, which we typically rave about. Depends on the amount of programming, to be honest. NepCon, I feel like it isn't open long enough. So fair. So fair. I definitely feel like you're right, though. I guess I said bigger conventions, and I shouldn't just say bigger. Certain conventions definitely feels like, they could definitely have longer hours. I think it's good for the artists that they have like good amounts of breaks or whatever, but I do agree with you. I think that there are some conventions where like people really could have a lot more time in the alley for sure, because you're right with programming and stuff. Like if you have panels or like, for example, the cosplay contest, like our hall shuts the fuck down essentially during the cosplay contest. Like it gets so slow in there most conventions, unless they are like fairly large, because you know obviously like not everybody goes to the cosplay contest, but that is a really big draw for a lot of people. NebCon definitely doesn't have it open long enough. Clear on closing time. Yeah, closing and opening, like I didn't really care for that, but it is what it is. At least, at the very least, don't have it open long enough on Saturday. Yeah. Saturdays, I think, are probably the exception. Like, I feel like being open a long time on Saturday makes the most sense, but like on Fridays, unless you're opening kind of late, like Anime Iowa being open 3 to 8, I don't have any problem with that because it's only 5 hours. You know what I mean? Everybody at that point is checked in and is there. There's like a beautifully long line because people are like hyped to get in there. Given a lot of people on Friday are just doing their first Passover. You know, like a lot of people aren't immediately buying. Some people are though. But like I understand that most people are like, we are taking it all in. We are going to make our purchases tomorrow. I used to be the exact same way. So I don't hold that against anyone. But Fridays, I if it's 3 to 8, that's fine. I think 1 to 8 is a little crazy because it's like you've had us open 7 hours. Either open us later or close us earlier. And I do feel like on Friday, we could have very easily closed at either 6 or 7, and it wouldn't have made that much of a difference. And like, this is going to sound maybe a little bit like business brain more so than consumer brain, but when you have like limited times for things, I feel like it sort of almost like pushes people to like be there and be more intentional about being there versus just like wandering around aimlessly. You know what I mean? Because like if they're like, oh, it closes at this time, I need to make sure I'm there, then they're going to go there, they're going to do what they need to do, and they're going to, you know, make sure that they're actually like actively shopping versus just hanging out in the dealer's room, which not that I have a problem with that. I used to do that too, but you don't necessarily have to have incredibly long hours, especially if there isn't a lot of programming, which Kanpai Con does not have a lot of programming, which I will get to. At NebCon's cosplay contest, there were people sitting in the aisles because it was so packed. Yeah, it's crazy how packed that the cosplay contest will get. It's always packed. Yeah, space is a finite resource. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, Friday was good. Went and got Rocco's Pizza afterwards with just like a couple friends. The food was still fantastic, like still some of the best pizza I've had, but man, the service was hella lacking this time. Maybe they were just busy. It looked like they only had 2 people on. They had like a birthday party they were hosting and stuff, but like the other thing that kind of sucked is the last time we were there, you can move around their tables and stuff. They have since like bolted their tables to the floor so you can't move them at all, but they only have 2 large tables that seat more than 4. And the majority of them are like more like 2 tops, if I'm honest. Like technically they seat 4, but they're pretty small 4 top tables. So all of the large tables were already taken, and so we're like, can we like move anything around? There was only 6 of us. Like it wasn't like we brought in some giant group, but they were just like, no, we can't move the tables. And we're like, okay. So we just stood there like, so what do we do? You know what I mean? So eventually we just went and kind of like sat in a corner and sort of like took up like a whole corner. And honestly, we sort of kind of gave up on even asking them about stuff and just started like grabbing stuff. Cause like we had a bunch of pizzas, and on their tables, they have these like pizza, cause they serve them on big pans. They have these like pizza holders, and there's only 1 per table, and the tables were really small. So we just like started grabbing them off of other unused tables. Like, we need a place to put these pizzas. So I guess we'll just take them because they didn't grab them for us. They didn't offer. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not trying to be rude because they were busy, but the service it left something to be desired this year. And that sucked because last year the service was so good, but it is what it is. If I go to a con, I don't want to go alone. That's so fair. People going around aimlessly could cause a crowd crush. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes the aimless wanderers can be a little frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've had people just stop in front of my booth and like put all their cosplay stuff down and just be chatting in a large group, and I'm like, okay. Luckily, that doesn't happen very often to me, but most people are pretty considerate. Most people are pretty considerate. And I will say that a lot of cons have been really good, especially the like larger ones, about having more of like designated hangout areas where they have like a bunch of chairs or tables or whatnot that people can kind of like rest and set their stuff down and whatnot. So that's good at least. Also super sad, did not have time to do my nails before the show, and I'm starting to realize that aside from the fact that they look cute, another huge perk to wearing those like those nails that I have is that they really reinforce my nails. And I don't know what it is about cons, but they destroy my nails. Like my nails are so gross right now. They are shattered. They broke multiple times this weekend because I have really weak nails to begin with. Like they're already super thin and brittle. And so they just were breaking all weekend, and I'm just like, okay, I need to maybe start trying a little bit harder to do my nails before shows, just so that I am not having my nails be breaking constantly during the show, because I also like will hyperfixate on if I have like a little catch and it's catching on things. Thankfully, anime cons aren't like that. You typically see crowd surges at concerts and stuff. Very true. Crowd crushes are bad. Proven deadly. Yeah. Yeah, luckily most cons aren't that packed. Makes it hard to fingerpick guitar. Yeah, I could never. Could never. I used to play guitar for a very short period of time, and I could not fingerpick to save my life. So we realized we definitely need to get some lights, like display lights for our backdrop. And I need to get some more prints made. There's some that I want to phase out. There's some that I just want to do. And I think I want to try to fill out my print book. I think that's going to be kind of a goal for me, is to get like a page in a print in every page of my print book. And my print book got ripped up somehow. I don't know what happened. It must have been when we were like packing it away, but it got like fucked up on one of the pages. So we might have to look into getting a new print book too. It's like, damn it. Damn it. Okay. I do anime cons and comic cons. I've never been to an actual art con. I haven't either. I mean, I've been to an art mart, but that's not quite the same thing. Yeah, so I mean, it's fine for now. I think at this point we can probably just cut out that page and it'll be okay, because of the way that the book's set up. But yeah, shared. And then Friday was good. Saturday was good. I have a couple ideas for ways that I want to improve the print book, that I actually saw from a couple of the artists that I thought was really cute. Like one of the artists in the very back of the book, when you get to the back, they have like a kind of a full page, like drawing of being like, we offer not enough space on your walls or something. We offer small sizes too. We just keep them behind the table. Feel free to ask to see them, and please flip the book to the front. And I'm like, oh, that's so cute and clever. I like that. Because right now I just have like a little sticker that says flip to front. And I think it's like kind of small. And so I feel like people kind of overlook it. Finance would be better for me, so I go to a convention next month. Oh, mood. Finances suck right now. I play just about every string instrument. I played guitar and violin. That's it. I played violin for a long time. Kind of miss it. Maybe someday I'll pick it back up again for fun. And then on Saturday, like I said, we stayed really steady the whole time. It's very interesting because, like, I talked to a couple other people about this and they both agreed. It's like, you get kind of like used to being super busy at some of these like larger cons where even when you're not like always making money, like you're pretty much always busy. There's just kind of always people walking by and kind of always people talking to you, and you have to be like really on all the time. And so then when you go to smaller shows like Kanpai Con, it feels like you're not making money. It feels like it's really slow. But then you look at the numbers and you go, oh, well, never mind. Lindsay Sterling, I've seen her live. She's so incredible. I play the harmonica, kind of. I can do Life is a Highway. That's awesome. You should do that at like con hallways. Just with the harmonica. And so it was a little odd because it just felt really slow, but we were doing fine. And it was nice because I did get a chance to like catch up with a lot of people, a lot of my like fan friends. Like I don't know what to call it. It feels weird to say fans. But like they're also like buddies of mine because like I see them every year and I love them and they're so sweet. I call one of them my Eggy girl, and she just had a baby a month and a half ago, so I got to see pictures of her baby, and she looked amazing. Oh my gosh, she's so sweet, and she was cosplaying Alien Stage, and I freaked out because it was her and Ivan and Luca, and oh, they were so good. I got pictures and I believe some videos, so those will be in the vlog. I'll be posting those later. I'm probably gonna do like a full post of like all the pictures I got from Kanpai Con in like a thread on IRL mode later. I have to upload all the videos first because right now they're kind of buried in videos, so I really want to upload all the videos first. Because I use my phone and I use my camera. Side note, I got the rig. I just went ahead and like bought the rig. Actually, I think someone bought me the rig. Yeah, the cage. I got a screen protector because I desperately needed one. So I went ahead and got the screen protector, and right? It's on, right? Yeah, I believe so. And then I put the cage on, but the problem is that now this doesn't fit in my camera case. And the little bag it came with also is like really tight. So I'm gonna have to find another way to transport this. I don't know. That's kind of the downside. I do like that it's ultra protected, and it came with this amazing silicone lens cover. I would have bought it just for the lens cover, honestly. Like the amount of paranoia I've had over my lens, like being exposed all the time, and it keeps it from like, you know, getting touched when you're like putting it away, because I would always have to like clean it every single time I took it out because like I somehow end up touching it with my thumb. So got that on, so now it's like ultra protected, so if I drop it, it's not gonna like break 100%. Really happy about that. That was really, really nice. It's not paranoia. It's scary. It's scary to just have my lens be out all the time. If that breaks, the whole thing breaks. Oh wow, Cage. So I love my lens cover so much. I got to meet a couple of VAs that were very cool. I got to meet one named Erica. Oh gosh, I have to look up her name now. She was so nice. I'm trying to remember what she was in. Let me look up her actual name. She was just in like pastel stuff, and so we ended up talking a lot throughout the weekend and like talking about food and things like that, and she was just really freaking cool. So go away. Sorry, I'm getting pop-ups. Where's her actual name? Erica Muse. Erica Muse. I need to see her behind the voice. Erica, was it with a K or a with a C? With a C. Where's Behind the Voice? There we go. Behind the Voice is like my favorite website to use for these. The Witch and the Beast. I'm in love with the villainess. She plays the snowman in The Ice Guy and His Cool Female Colleague. Dead Mount Death Play. She plays the ghost baby. It doesn't look like she plays a lot of like huge roles. She plays the students in Dress Up Darling. That's so cute. And the eye tape tutorial girl. Yeah, it looks like she plays a lot of tertiary characters, but she was awesome. Like, I just had a great time talking to her. She plays Charlotte Cinnamon in One Piece and Big Mom Female Minister. But she was so freaking nice. I hope that she pops off because she is so cool. Really enjoyed her. Yeah, I think she's just starting out. Warrior poet thinks seriously being a professional athlete and science nerd at the same time. That's awesome. And then I chatted with her, and then Dorothy Fawn I got to meet, who is actually the voice of Naru in Love Hina. So if you guys don't know, I love Hina. I have all the books back here. You can't see. They're down here. Trust me. Maybe you can see over here. Kinda. They're down there. I have all the books. It was the first manga I ever bought ever. Back when it was at Suncoast. It's very near and dear to me. I didn't really like the anime, but it doesn't matter because the series is beloved by me. So I got to meet her, and I got her signature on a Naru piece, and that was very exciting. And she was like, "Wow, a Love Hina fan," and I'm like, "Yeah!" So that was awesome. Very cool to meet her. Was very psyched. She wasn't super chatty, which is fine. I'm also I guess kind of shy when it comes to talking to VAs, so I'll just kind of be like, thanks for the autograph, and I don't want to bother them, so I just scurry away. And I did want to get back to my table, of course. Okay, I will get to those in a second, but I will say that something that, and it's kind of at every con, but at these little smaller ones, you really get a chance to get to know people better, and you really get a chance to talk with people a really long time. And it was amazing. Everyone is just, it always blows me away how freaking nice every single person is. My heart was so full from all of the kindness of what people were saying, and the support that they were showing. And obviously there was plenty of people that didn't really have a lot of money, and that's okay. And there was they were like, "Oh, I'm definitely gonna grab a card and get something from your shop." And there's these cow guys that were in love with Miku, and they wanted my Sakura Miku, but they didn't come. And so they forgot about, because okay, let me rewind because I have a preluder to this story. You're totally evil? No, you're not. Not allowed. Hi, Ice Spark. Welcome in, Bibi. So, something that was kind of sad a little is I had ordered a lot of stuff. So the crazy thing is that I had Planet back in March, and then I had 2 weeks, and then I had RodCon, and then I had 2 weeks, and then I had Kanpai Con. And in my head, I think that I felt like that was a good amount of time, because it was oh, I've only got one show in March, and then I do have 2 in April, but one of them's only a 1 day. So Planet kind of wiped us out. Didn't expect it to do so well. Didn't really realize how big it was. And then I only had 2 weeks to recover. And then I also had art to do. And then I had things to order. And then, it's there are days as, a business owner that I don't get to draw at all. That it's just answering emails. It's just ordering product. It's just reformatting designs to fit on merch so that I can order blanket samples or whatever. Some days it's just running errands. So between all of that and trying to do art for new designs that I hadn't finished yet, my order, I was really trying to get it in time for Kanpai Con. But I was really pushing it, and I knew I was pushing it, and it wasn't ideal. And then they made a little bit of a flub, and so I had to have them edit it, and that pushed it back a little bit. And if they hadn't had to make an edit, I think my order would have arrived on time, because it literally showed up the day after we left. Painful. A little bit painful. So that was kind of rough. It is what it is. Can only do what I can do. So, back to the story that I was saying, these cow guys really wanted Sakura Miku, and we had mentioned that our order came in, but people didn't realize we lived 4 hours away from the show. And in order to like have it like fast FedEx to me or like shipped to me, I think it would have cost me like over $50. So I was like, well, oh well, I guess. I mean, I probably would have made that money back, but I didn't feel like I needed to have it with me necessarily. It maybe affected sales a tiny bit, but exactly, we can only do what we can do with what we have. So I do have my brand new order of merch, and we will be unboxing it and looking at the new stuff as well as the restocks, but so I ordered those business cards, shirt restocks. And the way that the shirt restocks work, I had to do 3 separate orders, 2 small ones and then a large one. And I got 1 out of the 3 shirt orders. I did not get my business cards in time. I did get my stickers because I ordered those as well. Those came incredibly fast. If you are ever on a time budget, sticker blitz. They're a little bit more expensive. I'm going to be very transparent about that. Like, they're a little bit more expensive, but if it's the difference between having stickers on time or not having them at all, sticker blitz will get them to you on time. I swear. They have like a 3-day turnover. It's wild. Their stickers always come before they say they will. It's also Vistaprint normally doesn't let me down. It normally comes way earlier than it says it will too. I don't know if it's because I ordered like 1,000 business cards this time because I'm like, I don't want to have to reorder these for a hell of a minute. So I ordered a fuck ton of business cards. This is the biggest business card order I've ever made. I'm starting to buy in larger bulk because I'm starting to, 1, be able to afford it, and 2, realize how much like money that actually saves me and time, because time is money, and also just like shipping. Because every time I'm paying for shipping, I'm paying a little bit more than I would have to pay if I had just bought like a big order. I don't recommend doing this starting out, for the record. I have been doing this for like 4 or 5 years now, so that's the only reason that I order in such large quantities at this point. Is a fuck ton way a lot? Depends on what you're ordering. So I got about, I would say, like a third of what I wanted to have before the show, but what do you do, right? What do you do? So a bunch of it came while I was gone, and I'm like, yay, I guess. My business card should be here, I think, like tomorrow. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let's see. And then I guess just to kind of like wrap up the rest of my weekend, Saturday was good. Very, very profitable day. Had a lot of fun. Afterwards, we went to a place called AtomicKawaii, which has amazing like Japanese food and very good sake. I had some really yummy sake there, but I will say that whoever did their menu needs to be fired, because there was about a dozen typos, and not like little ones. Like tequila was spelled tequila, and signature was Singarcher or something like that. Instead of flight, they wrote height, HIGHT. There was so many. There was so many typos. Like, you still got what they were saying, but it's like, I don't know who you paid to do this, but please don't ever do that again. It was very hard not to laugh at. Our server at that restaurant was top notch. Her name was Suki. If you're ever in Omaha and you go to AtomicKawaii, ask for Suki. She will take care of you. She was the best server we've ever had there. She was so freaking nice, so on top of things. She was funny. She was adorable. Loved her. Love Suki. Suki. And then afterwards, we came back because we wanted to go to the dance for a little while. And we went to a room party. Minnie was off with their friends, for the record. Were not with us when we went to this room party. They were safe with their friends at the con having fun. And it was a heaven-themed room party. So there was like white flower petals everywhere. And the people that were running it were like Chainsaw Man cosplayers, like Power, and I think Makima is her name, with like halos. And they gave us these little light up flower crowns when we came in. And some of them had feathers and some of them had flowers. You can like, there's multiple settings. You're like fancy. Hold on. I don't know if they made these or bought these. They look kind of like they're homemade. But yeah, so they gave us these little crowns. And they had a bunch of free alcohol and stuff. And so that was pretty cool. I did drink from one of their containers of one of their combinations, which tasted really good, but I don't think really sat well in my stomach. I think I should have foregone that drink, but that's okay. I mean, I wasn't like hungover the next day. It was just, I think, too much sugar in my tummy. A crown just like that for my fairy cosplay. That's so cute. I measure in kilo feet. Not to be confused with a metric or a standard ton. It weighs a fuck ton. Yeah, a fuck ton is its own unit of measurement, truly. It comes from the field of zero fucks. Oh my god, I don't have my zero fucks coin. Man, I'm missing all sorts of stuff. I also have a coin that my friend gave me that says, it's a gold coin that says zero fucks on it. I will have to, again, maybe try to find that during my break. It was that, and what was the other thing I was going to look for? Oh, my badge. So, that was great. We went to the rave. Greg Aris was DJing. If you don't know who that is, he's a very well-known voice actor, but he also DJs. And man, I was looking through his little like list of things he's done and just like, damn, he has been in fucking everything. Everything. Some characters of note, please hold. Go away. He's been doing VA work forever. Greg! Hi, sweetie. He's amazing. He's been in My Hero as Koji Koda. He was in, I'm trying to find some more notable ones, like bigger names. I'm sure there's a lot that other people might know that were like smaller. He was Papuko in Pop Team Epic. He was Yu Nishinoya. He was Nishinoya in Haikyuu. Yeah, he's Koda from My Hero. He does need to come back to AI. I should have bullied him. I barely saw him this weekend. Otherwise, I would have talked to him more. I got a chance to be like, hi, bye, as I was leaving. I was like, great set last night. That was like Sunday. He was busy this weekend. He plays a bunch of characters in Dragon Ball. He plays Monokuma in Danganronpa. He plays Monokuma. Monokuma, some dude in Free. There's one other big title that I was thinking of. It's bugging me. He's in Ghost Stories, of course. It's what I always think of him from. And like, for some reason, my brain is just stuck on that and is like, he's never been in anything else, but he's been in so many things. Maybe it was just Haikyuu I was thinking of, but I thought there was one other one that I was like, holy shit, he's this character? Where is it? I'm going like way far back right now. Clannad, Angel Beats. He's been in so many things. Holy shit. Clannad. Did I scroll past that? Oh no, this is what it was. He plays Kaoru in Oran Host Club, and he plays Negima, or he plays Negi in Negima. I was like, what? That's wild. So, he put on a show. He was DJ. It was so good. He actually had some new stuff this year. So that was super fun. However, one of my friends, went a little too hard dancing and, they re-injured an old injury and fell down. And then on Sunday, they had to vend her into a wheelchair. The poor babies. They're okay, for the record. They're going to go get it checked out by a doctor. I think yesterday. I haven't heard any follow-up from it yet, but They're fine. But it did suck for them, obviously, because like, you know, they had to have they luckily had like friends and stuff there. And I think their fiance was helping them with teardown, so they weren't alone. But yeah, that was a little scary. We were like, oh my God, they fell. But they're fine. Just they went too hard. The music was just too good, you know? I spun some poi, which was really fun. I'm definitely out of shape. I got some cute little blisters forming on my fingies because I only had one glove. So this hand's good, my good working hand, and then this hand is a little injured. But it was a good time. We only stayed for about an hour and 15 minutes because at that point it was like midnight because the dance didn't start till 11, and we needed to go to bed because we had to wake up early and do it all again on Sunday. So Sunday was fine. Pretty freaking slow. We actually packed up about an hour early, and we it started with our friends next to us started packing up, and then everybody started packing up. I felt like it started like a movement, except for like one little corner where everybody was like, yeah, we'll stay. But for the most part, we were just like, we have a 4-hour drive. It's very slow, but it was cute because I still had people stopping at my table being like, do you have a card? I really like your aesthetic. And I'm like, I'm sorry, we have a 4-hour drive. And I literally started my strawberry week on Sunday, and like I've mentioned, it's the worst one I've had in years, and so I was just like, I want to go. So on our way to town, we hit up, on the way into the con, we stopped at this place called 13th Street Coffee, which I highly recommend if you're in the Omaha area. Some of the best coffee I've had. I got my affogato, which if you don't know is gelato with espresso poured over it. I always get an extra shot of espresso, so it's like 2 shots of espresso with like a scoop of gelato. Nom, 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 nom. And then on the way out of town, we stopped at this new crepe joint, which the crepes were quite expensive. It was like $10 a crepe. But as you guys know, I don't mind paying for something if it's worth it, and they were fucking worth it. They were like Japanese style crepes. They were filled to the brim. They were delicious. I got this one called a berry brulee, which had fresh raspberries, fresh blueberries, with like this custard. Like my mouth is watering. I don't know if you heard me like swallow just then. And then they like torched the top to like burn the sugar. Stop talking, I'm trying to listen to Atomic story. Shut up, coworkers. It's Atomic time. It was amazing. And then we hit the road and came home, and once again had to deal with bad weather. The winds were so bad. It was freaking out hubby pretty bad towards the end, but luckily again, it was only the last leg of our journey that it got really intense. So it was only about the last, like I would say like about 45 minutes, hour of our 4-hour drive. It was really, really windy, and that was a little scary, but made it home safe. The cats are good. My plants sprouted, not my strawberries yet, which is very sad. If anybody has tips on strawberries and getting them to sprout, but my tomatoes are like ready. They're like going. So I'm going to give them probably another week, and then I'm going to transplant the tomatoes, and then I got to figure out what the fuck is going on with the strawberries. I did get some plant food before we left when we were shopping for all of our like pre-con stuff. And so I'll try that too and see if that helps. Okay. So I think next I'm going to talk about the setup. And then I'm going to talk about the cons to the con, some of my, like the pros and cons sort of list of how the weekend went. A little bit more of like some real talk, and then we'll look at the swag. Sound good? And then we'll open the big box. Might take a break somewhere in there really quick, but strawberries are shy. They are. I don't know if I'm going to actually have fresh strawberries this year. Apparently, if you give them a year beforehand, sometimes you'll get a lot bigger fruit. But I might just cut some of the flowers so that there's less flowers, because apparently that can help get bigger strawberries too. That's how you get the big juicy ones apparently. But a lot of farmers won't even like harvest their strawberries in the first year. Apparently, I know so little. I've just been doing like very minimal research, watching some videos, reading some articles, and I asked a couple friends as well. Oh, the last thing I want to say is that I had somebody ask me, they're like, have you ever considered doing like non-anime art? And I'm like, oh yeah, like there's definitely some things I'd love to do art for. And the first thing that popped in my head was like Gilmore Girls. I'm like, oh yeah, like I've already done Powerpuff Girls, and I'd love to do a Gilmore Girls piece eventually. And they're like, oh, okay. I was just wondering like if maybe you were ever considering doing Wicked. And I'm like, I am literally working on a piece right now. And in my head, I'm like, why did that not come into my mind at all? Like, I'm definitely working on a Wicked piece. So very exciting, all very exciting. I'm working on that. Someone asked about it though, and I'm just like, there's others like me that are obsessed. So I'm super stoked that somebody actually like brought it up. It gives me a lot of confidence in working on the piece, and I felt very motivated. Okay, so let's look at the setup. I am trying to defy gravity. Just you and I defying gravity. Kiss me goodbye. That's not it. 1 second. Hold, please hold. There we go. That's the stuff. Okay. So here's the setup. I really liked this one. The only thing I think that could have made it better is if we had maybe had lights up top to really like see the back wall. Lights are like, it's literally like moths, guys. People are moths. Lights bring people, it's like a milkshake. It brings all the people to the yard. Oh my god, the Moogle! Side note, super tiny squirrel. I was playing Honkai yesterday. I took the whole day off yesterday, guys. You would be so proud. I literally put off all my responsibilities to just sit around and watch TV and play video games and doodle on my iPad, which sounds like work, but it was for fun. So you leave my Gura piece alone. I was working on that for funsies. But there's these, this race called the Pepeshi or something like that are, they're basically like Lalafels and Moogles had a baby in Honkai Star Rail. And so they're like tiny little people that look like children, even though they're fully grown. And they have little puff balls on their head. And every single one of them that you can talk to, you can ask them if you can touch their puff ball, which is very rude. You're not supposed to do that. But I ask every single one because that's exactly what I would do in real life. I would be like, can I touch your puff? And only one of them has let me touch it so far. So, but it was very nice. It was very nice to play Honkai all day yesterday. I'm a moth. Yes, people are moths and eat holes in clothes. Oh, so the funny part about that is that that's actually relative to one of my stories for this. I hate how yellow this is, but I don't want to sit here and play color adjuster for 20 minutes. I'll have to do that later. The lighting in the room was very yellow, so I am very sorry that everything has a yellow sheen to it. You can kind of tell that I got a second tablecloth that's dark to go underneath my table runner. Here. This thing right here. Didn't have it totally centered, but I was getting really annoyed with it and playing with it. So I just kind of gave up at one point. I also think I need to get like maybe some safety pins to kind of hold it in place a little bit better. And I think I'm going to try and get one of my friends to like hem it to exactly where I want it to be so that when we're setting it up, we don't have to like fold it and put it to size. But I do like that it kind of makes my table runner pop out a little bit more from the sequin look. Because otherwise, I think that they're like almost a little too close in color. And this way I don't have to order an entire new table runner because those are expensive, if you didn't know. And then we've got, these were just the grid board instead of actually, you can see that if you zoom in, you can see they don't have this little like metal edge from being on an actual panel. Those were the panels that hubby forgot. But I think we made it work. I don't really think they stood out. I think it was just a me issue that could like tell that they were sticking out. Eventually we moved this, our little JBL speaker, we moved it over here, which I think was way better because the light kind of like brought people over to look at the shirts more. And then it also wasn't right next to our ear because we were standing like right here. Hi, this is me. This was during setup. Obviously, you can see all my shit all over the table. But so when we were talking to people, we couldn't really hear them because the speaker was right in our ear. So when we moved it, that worked way better, and it made people kind of look at the Lazy Susan a little bit more. Also, I ended up with another misunderstanding issue. An IRL sepia filter, so true. So, I don't know if I have another picture of it. Hold on. You can't see it here. Oh no, how am I supposed to tell this story? Glitter stickers are on sale again. That's good. I need to restock some, so that's perfect. Note to self. Can't tell. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Maybe in my later photos? On Sunday or whatever? Yeah, okay. I think you can see it here. Oops. Posted that in IRL mode. Whatever, I guess. There it is. That is 100% not what I wanted to do. I'm going to delete that. Sorry, guys. Not where I wanted to put that. God damn it. I keep sending the wrong photo on accident. Is it this one? Yes. Okay, cool. Got it. Nailed it. It's fine. So this thing, I thought that this was a cute idea for people to know that you could spin my Lazy Susan while also having my little slime there. Apparently, everybody thought that that meant that you could spin the little thing that says spin me. Everybody thinks that that means that you can spin the little word bubble. So my husband, being brilliant, was like, so what would you recommend would be easier, to one of the people who was like talking to him about it? He's like, oh, I think that if it was like dead center on the thing, like not above it, but like here, like a sign that just says spin me. So we're going to try that next time. And weep. God, it's so dark too. Dark and yellow. We ultimately decided that we were gonna just have permanent displays instead. The only reason that we sold the Nezuko one is because we're not going to be restocking her. And then Marin, I think I'll have time to restock before my next show. So and that was all on Sunday. So I was willing to sell them because they were on Sunday. And also, like, so basically it's like, if I think I'm going to have time to restock it, I'll sell my display model. Otherwise, I'll just tell people like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, that's just the display model. I'm sold out. And then we have little tiny sold out signs that we can put on them. And I also made smaller last one signs as well. Spin the rack. I don't know. I don't know. Make him roll a d20? Wait, for what? I'll spin your Lazy Susan. I mean, what? But yeah, so people just, I guess, didn't understand the whole spinning concept. But we tried to put the shirts over here, which I thought went okay. I still don't feel like that's a great way to display them. And unfortunately, I had them completely stretched around the cube and then I locked them into it because I thought that that looked a little bit nicer than having them like skinny and like having the sides kind of hang out so that we could clip them, and they still clipped. The problem with that though is it actually ended up damaging pretty much every shirt that we had on there, which is fine if we just want them for display models. I did end up selling one to one of my friends who was like, I'll buy it if you discount it. I'm like, okay, sold. Deal. You can have it because I love them. But yeah, it was Vinius is sold out. No more Vinius for sale. Vinius is sold out. Roll a d20, see if they get the last one. Oh, maybe. But yeah, the shirts ended up getting damaged, so that kind of sucked. Lesson learned, I guess. The tote bags being displayed on the Lazy Susan did not work very well. We did sell one though. That's all I could ever hope for, is that we sold at least one. I also think in the future, the tote bags are going to be bigger. And also, I think I'm going to darken the design because when they go into the sublimation, you lose a little bit of that vividness or like the deepness of the color. So they're a little bit brighter than I would like them to be. Fair enough, Cage. Did you guys ever get to see the tote bags? Or did I get those after? What's my charisma stat? Good question. Overall, though, I really liked this setup. I liked having the buttons right above the crane game because on my crane game, if you get the 6, you get a button of your choice. So that made it really easy for people to find the buttons, to pick a button, and it wasn't blocking anything else. I loved having the lanyards long. We sold a lot of lanyards, so I feel like they were displayed really well. That display for them definitely worked. As you can see, we have a lot more room for like more charms to be added to this, but I have a question, okay? Because I feel like with a couple of my designs, having them have 2 different sides is absolutely essential, but it's only for a couple of designs. The rest of them, I feel like could easily just be the same design on both sides. Do you guys prefer to have 2 different sides on your charms? Or do you prefer to just have it be like, do you just not care? Does it not matter? Because I feel like the one design in particular where I feel like it is essential is my fruits basket design. I guess I could divide people and make Yuki and Kyo keychains so that people have to pick, but I feel like that's mean. And not as, I don't know, people always get really excited when I'm like, when I flip it and I'm like, you get both the boys. And they're like, and they get really pumped about it. Hi, Mikey. Iceberg definitely has a good Riz stat. Brought shrink wrap to make my own acrylic charms. Oh, you mean the Shrinky Dinks? Yeah, the colors get darker. I will say with Shrinky Dinks, you might want to get, like a UV resin to put over them after you're done baking them because they are not very strong by themselves. They break pretty easily. Did your internet just burp? Maybe. I mean, I have a little bit of dropped frames, so it's possible. Just good at faking it. I think faking it means good Riz. Very true. Do you really think anybody's that confident? Some people don't flip them over unless it's stated double-sided. Yeah, agreed. Maddie. Love the name change. Hi, Artsy. How are you? I'm working, so probably missed it. Yeah, probably. But yeah, do you guys prefer having the 2 different sides, or do you just not care? Does it not really matter to you? Like, I'm genuinely curious. I might do a poll on like my socials as well because like I can't help but wonder. Cause like I like having currently, this is my dilemma. Currently I have this side here is all 2 different sides. Oh,
Thanks to it DFON_ draws for my sub gift. Magica
Mooney,
156
thank you
hype
for
Magica
the
156 hype Magica 156 hype Magica
We hit
156 hype
60.
Magica 156 hype Magica 156 hype Magica.
Yay! Having it have two different sides. All of my charms are technically double-sided, but they're typically just like the same design on both sides. Can't do resin because people land in the hospital due to resin. We have a pet resin is toxic to human skin and pets. I use dimensional magic. Oh, okay. Whatever works. As long as you're reinforcing them in some way. I don't prefer one over the other. Having both would actually be pretty cool. TTS having enough of the same word, probably. But right now I have one pan. Aw, Mikey, hello. How are you? Maybe a Kyo-san, but real talk, I do like both characters. Right. So, I mean, like, I guess I could just keep the Fruits Basket one, but currently I have this panel, which is all different sides, and then I have this one, which is all the same side. But the issue I'm coming up to is that, like, obviously I don't want to have, like, half of the panel be two different sides and then the other half be the same. That's really difficult to explain to people quickly. Like this down, if I just had one charm, like, oh, the Fruits Basket one has two different sides, I feel like I could get away with, but I'm getting rid of these two. I'm probably going to restock these one more time. Although I might rework, well, no, I'll probably keep them the same for now. Umaru, I probably won't restock. And then Tsubaki, I'm also not going to restock. So essentially, I will only have, and Komi could easily be a one-sided. 1, 2, 3, 4, or yeah, 4 designs that are two different sides. I feel like I really like having the Dress Up Darling ones be two different sides. I don't know how long I'm going to be restocking those because they are a bit older. So it's kind of like, do I continue to make charms that have two different sides, or do I just do one different side? Like the same design on both sides, something different on either sides, and I like both designs. I don't know how to display things so I can both be seen. I like charms that have different expressions on each side. See, that's what I was kind of thinking is for the most part just doing expressions. Because I do that with Komi. So it's like Komi's is pretty simple. Like one has starry eyes, one doesn't. And I feel like that's pretty easy. And it's also, yeah, it's not like I have to do like a whole another art piece. You know what I mean? Like for Fruits Basket, I basically had to do 2 pretty different art pieces because the way that you hold a cat is a lot different than holding a little rat, you know? Same character, different expressions are good. Okay. Okay, so I might do that. Mute! Hello! Welcome! Hello, welcome Raiders! Welcome! If it's your first time here, hello, my name is Atomic. I'm an anime artist who specializes in drawing chibis and cute girls, and today we are talking about Kanpai Con that I just returned back from, so we're talking about my table setup a little bit, and then we're going to show off some swag. How was your stream? Yeah, so that's good feedback. That's good feedback. I think that doing 2 different expressions to keep them a little bit different would be pretty easy. Maybe a different outfit. Like I feel like Dress Up Darling, that really makes sense, you know, having her little swimsuit on one side and her school outfit on the other, and then Gojo having school and then his little like blue uniform. I feel like those are very logical. I feel like there's a few instances like that I could do where it's very minutely different. But I might have to do some more of those coming up because this panel's getting very full. This one is very not full. I'd like to fill up both panels. And then I eventually will probably have a 3rd panel. But I mean, there's a few of these that I'm planning on phasing out as well once they sell out. So I don't think I'm going to do Godoka again either. I kind of want to do a different take on the, I want to do the Madoka Magica, but like in the other outfits. More likely to pay more because they're getting 2 characters and 1 keychain. See, I don't think I'd really do like 2 characters. Again, Fruits Basket, I feel like makes a ton of sense because of how that's set up, but I can't think of too many other things where that would make a ton of sense. I think one of the things we were talking about was doing like, Kisa did a similar thing back in the day where it's like a chibi, and then when you flip it, it shows like the silhouette of the other character, and then another chibi sitting on the other side. I could see that for some things. Just depending on what it is. Again, I feel like there's some things that make sense for certain series that wouldn't make sense for others. Like Dress Up Darling, I don't think I would have 2 different outfits on either side. But for Dress Up Darling, it makes a lot of sense. Hi, Mew. How was your stream? You want to show what you did in your stream? Perfect. Can I get a permit for Mew? Yeah, let's see. What else? Overall, yeah, I really liked the table setup. I thought it looked really good. Eventually, I think I want to get these curtains to go all the way behind, but I don't know if I'm going to need to do like a 2-tiered thing for that or what. But I think that having a little bit more of a wall would be good. And then I think wings coming out eventually with more stuff, even if it's just like some blankets or something. I'm not huge on the idea of blankets, but they are really great for display purposes. So I don't know. I don't know. Cute! Oh my gosh! I love these. They're little like alien buns with little like stars. Oh, can I? Hold on. There we go. That looks a little better. How adorable! These turned out great. Did you do both of these on stream today? How precious. I love that. They look very soft. The little sparkly eyes are great. Oh, babies. I want to squish them. And you, if there's any other links you'd like to share or anything, please let us know. We'll get you another permit. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you for the raid. If you got to go take care of any of your post-stream things, please feel free. And I really appreciate all the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry I'm like picking apart my table here. But this is what I was talking about with the price sign before. Like it used to be down here on the table. And I liked it a lot better up here. And then there was one other thing that we had talked about doing. Oh, it was something on the table. Because we ultimately had all this space. Well, I definitely think that we should have had like the QR on the table, like back here. And then there was one other thing we had talked. Oh, the menus. We had the menus behind the table. I still feel like I'm really getting a rhythm with like handing out my menus and like talking about them and utilizing them. So I was struggling with that a little bit. I think that, cause we didn't have our business cards in time. So I just had like little QR codes. I think that we should have had like the menus here and then maybe like a QR. Well, originally we had the standees up here, but we were packing up. So those ended up getting moved. But we could have had the QR up here, honestly. We could have had the QR maybe like propped up on top of the Lazy Susan. But we definitely need to find ways that it's even easier to like grab that QR, even if you don't grab a thing. That way if people just want to snap as they go, they can. So those were kind of my critiques of the table. I think I'd make a few little changes, but I think that this is probably one of our best setups to date. Really, really liked it. Loved the way it was displayed. The one at RodCon was great too, but I feel like the lanyards and stuff could have been displayed better. These long panels are amazing. They are so good. I'm going to be adding them to my my list on Amazon. I need to update a couple things since I'm back. Now that I've gotten to trial run them, I really like them. Way better than dog food. 10 out of 10 would recommend, but the struggle continues to be how to display the apparel and how to display it well. So that will be continuing to be a struggle, and we will keep fighting the good fight to figure that out. Hi, Marcus. How are you? Ohayo. O genki desu ka? I think that's kind of all my notes for the time being. Let's move on to like swag and chatting about kind of like the pros and cons. Thank you for the pats. Our stamp rally did amazing. Look at all these cards. A few people collected them, but overall, I was trying to take them from people. I wasn't really offering people to keep them. Maybe I should do that in the future. This is only like my 3rd stamp rally, and I was doing all the turn-ins, so look at all of our cute little things. Adorable, right? I love them. Thank you for the pats. I appreciate it. So we had a shit ton of turn-ins. We gave away all of our prize packs by Saturday. It was amazing. We easily could have done more, but we didn't. And we even had people like speed running it. It was awesome. So good. Let me go big head again here. Head pats overload. Thank you for the head pats. I love the pats. You can overload the pats. Having a head pat option down here. There's a reason I don't have the head pats on a cooldown. Okay. So, yeah, all the stamp cards. I got a little affirmation card from my friend, Tristan. It says, today I will look ahead. Today I will see my future. It is a beautiful life I am looking forward to. And he gave it to me, or they gave it to me. I'm trying to remember their pronouns, but they gave it to me and I loved it. And it was wonderful. And I love them. They're such a lovely human. Okay. And then I had to get another Furby for the collection. Where's our other one? Oh, did I move them all? I think they're all other places currently. Hiding. But yes, we have a bunch of Furbies. So now we have another one and their eyes move so they can watch you. They always sell Furbies at these shows. I think as I show stuff off, I might in between kind of show off or talk about some of the pros and cons. Oh, and then here is our button for the stamp rally. It says Palette Pals. I'll probably turn on the hand cam here in a little bit and show you some of the smaller items because they're really hard to see otherwise. And then I did a trade with my friend to get this for Minnie. It's from the Shikanoko deer one. She's got little deer biscuits in her head. Minnie likes that show a lot, so I got this for them, and it's got the little shaker charm. So pausing to talk about some of the pros and cons. Pros were that, of course, the alley was pretty small. I really enjoyed that we aren't separated. Last year, they tried to separate vendors and artists, and it was an absolute fail. I don't like it when any show does that, if I'm honest. I don't like it when there's like an exhibit hall and an artist alley. I truly feel like if it's possible, you should put them all in the same room. If it's not possible, then that's the only situation where I can understand where it's like that you can't control the space you have. I've heard my dear friend Nakotan or whatever it is very, very good. So, I'll need to watch it at some point. Good old brain candy, or like what was it called? Junk food. I think Minnie called it junk food. I thought they called it garbage, and I'm like, I don't think it's garbage. Or brain rot. I think it's junk food. And then. The downside, though, is that they put some artists in the hall, which they've done before. But here's, okay. I'm gonna get on my soapbox for a little bit, okay? I am not a fan of the first come first serve system. I think it completely devoids the vetting process, which I feel like is important. I would rather have things be more competitive and be vetted than be first come first serve. And I've said this before, because then you kind of avoid things like, you know, like AI artists, you avoid things like bootleg, you avoid things like too much of the same stuff, or people just like getting too much space. So I'm pretty sure that they oversold some spaces for vendors, because I think there was supposed to be a limit and the vendors just ignored it. And the one thing that I will say that is like not necessarily positive, I love the staff, but the person or the people that run the marketplace, or like the hall, the vendor hall, I think they're a little passive. They don't really put their foot down about anything. I think they just kind of sit there and go like, okay, well, I mean, I don't know what to do, so I guess I'll just let them do it. And I think that people know that, and I think that they take advantage of it. There was one vendor who actually tried to like wall off an entire aisle, because, you know, they had it set up like pretty standard. You know, it's like they had people along the outside wall, nobody was blocking doors, and then they had a couple inner rows so that you could kind of like weave in and out, which I think is pretty standard for like vendor halls setup. But one vendor tried to like move a table so that the first like row, you wouldn't be able to weave. You'd just hit like a dead end, which is not safe and not smart. And luckily my friend's hubby was like, oh, let me help you with that. Where can I put this table? Oh, we can't put it here. We're going to block people off. Bless him for being wonderful and doing that and jumping in and being so helpful. Because that could have been really not great for anybody. I just, it can be so frustrating. Because like I said, there's quite a few artists in the hall, which I don't really have an issue with like the hall as far as placement. I think that you can get a lot of really good traffic and still make very good money. My issue is like the safety protocols. They don't have enough staff to guarantee the safety of everyone's stuff out in the halls. So like me, for example, I would, if I was out in the hall, I would want to be tearing down and putting everything away every single night, because I would not trust people to not mess with my stuff. And quite frankly, I don't think that they had enough people on hand to be having people out in the hall without any sort of extra security. Like there was no doors. Like they were literally just out in the hall where people were like going and to and fro all night long. It's a 24-hour con. Well, ish, you know what I mean? Like they don't like close at a certain time and kick everybody out. So the other issue I have is I'm just starting to get some real beef with certain types of vendors, okay? I have no issues with vendors as a whole. For the record, I have vendor friends who like do more of the reselling stuff, and I think that they are great. There are two types of vendors, other than like AI stuff. I'm not including that in this conversation. Two types of vendors that I'm really starting to have beef with, okay? Can you guess what they are? What they primarily sell? I'm not talking bootleg either. Ooh, I take that back. Three types of vendors. One of them wasn't really there, but no, not the AI stuff. Other stuff. Not AI, not bootleg. Not those things. Funko Pops is one of them. Very good. Food? No, I have no issue with food vendors. Get out of here, AI. You weren't invited. 3D prints? Nope, not an issue. Oh my God, get out of my way, cup. Let me give a couple more guesses and I'm just gonna tell you. Swords? Yes. Weapon vendors? Yes, and huge mystery box vendors. Thank you. Ding, ding, ding. Round of applause. I'm actually surprised that they all got guessed. Holy shit. Good job, you guys. I was not expecting you all to guess them. Warhammer Mini? No, those don't bother me. I don't mind Warhammer. Literally walls of Funko Pops that take up like 8 tables. It's just white boxes. And I listen, I have my own beef with Funko Pops, but that's not the issue, okay? This isn't about my beef with Funko Pops. This is about the fact that, like, this may be a hot take. I feel like it makes the haul really ugly. It's too much space, and it makes the haul really ugly. It's ugly to look at. It's not appealing. It blocks people off, and it takes up a huge amount of space. AMK last year had a huge mystery box vendor, and they were obnoxious. Weapons vendors. Again, they always take up an astronomical amount of space. Most of the time, they don't try very hard to make it look appealing. There are some exceptions, I will say. There are some weapon vendors that really go out of their way to make their setup look really nice. But for the most part, it's people just like zip tying weapons to fucking grid walls and then just like leaving their trash all over the floor. Bobbleheads are creepy. I agree. And then huge mystery box vendors. Didn't really have any of those here, but god damn! Ugly, 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 ugly. And I'm not talking about the people that also have some mystery bags. I'm talking about the tables that are literally nothing but mystery boxes. And especially the tables that don't put any effort into it. I'm talking about the tables that have like white boxes and brown lunch paper bags with like Sharpie written like Dragon Ball on it. And they take up like 8 spaces. There's enough anime Funko Pops to where if they only brought anime pops, it would be enough stock without being obnoxious. Yeah. I'll never buy a thing from those mystery box vendors on principle. Thank you. I appreciate that. Most of it's bootleg anyway. So just so you know, that's how they sell bootleg merchandise without selling bootleg merchandise. You know what I mean? It's sad because it's true. Yup. Those boxes are huge cardboard boxes, and they're like, oh my god, one of these could have a Nintendo Switch, blah, 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 blah. Right. Like, again, it's like, it just makes everything around it look ugly. Like, it's just so unattractive and so low effort, and it really bothers me. And on that note, we had a Funko vendor, but they did have other stuff. I didn't really love their wall of Funkos. I definitely feel like they went way too far into their area based on the hallway because it made the area. I feel like two of the vendors went really tight past their area, and it made the walking space like 2 people wide, and I did not care for that at all. That really pissed me off. That really grinded my gears. But the second thing that really bugged me, and this goes back to the no vetting system, but I have an ad starting in 20 seconds, so I might hold that thought for a minute. So I'll go back to a different point that I was making before. It's just that, like, I feel like these 3 things you see everywhere. It makes the haul look just very unappealing. There's no effort put in. It feels like, what am I thinking of? Almost like a garage sale. Like, we have stuff we need to get rid of. Let's put it in a box and call it a mystery bag, which essentially, like, that's what they are. Okay. It's like in my surprise bags, a lot of it is stock that like moves slow. So I tend to put it in there with other things and whatnot. But like, I refuse to put B grade merch in my stock or in my surprise bags. I refuse to put damaged merch in my surprise bags. Like, and like, Stealth has brought it up. He's like, well, why don't you put this in? And why don't you put this in? Like, we could get rid of them that way. I'm like, that feels unauthentic because I'm not being forward about being like, this is B grade, this is damaged. Like, this is essentially supposed to be all quality merch. I'm not going to put like lower quality merch in there just to sell it for the sake of selling it. That feels icky, you know? How's my internet doing? It looks like it's holding okay. Got about a 90-second ad right now. Take this trash, idiot. Yeah, pretty much. It's how it feels, you know? It doesn't feel good. Like, I just don't feel like it feels good. Oh. I'll show off a couple other little things that aren't super exciting, but are still cute. Well, the ad is going. I got another duck as a gift. Look at this little guy. It's got a little hat. I got a little duck. And a little egg. So, since this fell on Easter, they like had an egg hunt. And so I did find an egg that had a little candy inside and I kept the egg. Unless you specifically label it as B grade, because some people like B grade stuff. They can get it cheaper, dig through the B grade pins. Yeah, exactly. Like, I did take some pins that was a combination of like A and B grade, and I just put it in like a flash bin where everything was a flat $5. And I felt like that was a super fair price for all of it. You know, it's like, and I just marked it as like it's quality as is. Like it's my little flash bin, and I put that on the table this time, and that was pretty successful. People actually liked that. I did that at RodCon too, and I think I might do that for a little while just to kind of move through like my enamel pins specifically, because for the time being, I don't have any intentions of doing more enamel pins. I think that could change in the future. I could have limited runs of them, but I don't think it's going to be like a staple in my store just because of like pricing, quality, and they just haven't really done great historically. Like they do okay, but I feel like unless you have a lot of enamel pins at your table or like in your shop, people like it doesn't really move super fast. Okay, so I've shown off the two little things. So back to my rant. So on the lack of vetting and on the note of vendors I'm starting to have beef with mentally, this was an event that maybe had an absolute maximum of 50 artists and vendors combined. Okay, probably closer to 40 if I'm honest. I would like to take some guesses on how many weapons vendors you thought were in a vendor hall that we had to put artists in the hallway for. That 5 less. Okay, I'll down. Lower than 10. Three. Damn, Mandy, you're on fire today. Have I told you that you're lit as fuck today? There was 3 weapons vendors, and they were all in the main room. And they all had a minimum of 3 tables. Which I don't even think you're supposed to be able to get as many as they bought, but they bought them and then the people just did nothing about it, apparently. That's too many. What the fuck? Agreed. Also, I came on Thursday, okay? It's also, last year they tried to like actually put us in like assigned placement, which I really liked, actually. 2 in the Detour exhibit hall even felt excessive. They all have the exact same shit. I think one weapons dealer, maybe 2 if it's a huge con, or if it's something different, like one of them has lightsabers or something that's different, you know? I don't know what we're voting for, but 100. Where'd my chapstick go? Or my lip gloss? Lip gloss is fine. So, last year they had placements for us. This year it was first come, first serve for placements as well, which I also don't like. Because, like, for a lot of people, they can't come in until, like, a certain time. So I came in on Thursday, towards the end of Thursday setup. That is a day before the event. There are plenty of people who can't come the day before the event. I get there, and the person running it is like, oh, well, we don't have a lot of, I see you have 2 tables. We don't have a lot of 2 table setups left, but let me show you what we have. And I'm like, and in my head, I'm like, what do you mean you don't have a lot of 2 table setups? You should be making sure that there is enough 2 table setups for everybody who got 2 tables. I did. I was a little fucking mad. And in the past, it hasn't been an issue, but I think that at this point, so many people have done this event consistently that they know that, like, if they show up early, they can secure a spot. So that's what the vendors and stuff did and secured their, like, 6 tables for their weapons. And I'm not exaggerating when I say 6 tables. It was, like, the whole row. And they had fucking AI. Sorry. That's besides the point. People in general are dumb. Just think ahead and know they are dumb. Yeah, it really frustrated me. I got a decent spot, but it was not my ideal spot, which, like, that'll happen. Like, whatever. I can't choose that. But, like, they should have at least had, like, a designated area where they were like, okay, these are going to be for artists. We're going to make sure we have enough tables at least for them, yada, yada. These are going to be for vendors, enough tables at least for them. So this is the issue you have when you don't vet and when you don't, like, have any application process. You just let people buy whatever they want and then just, like... I got an email about feedback. I think this year I'm going to actually sit down and put some detailed feedback, because last year I wanted to, and this year I'm definitely going to, because a lot of the same issues that happened last year happened this year, which some of the other, like, issues that I had with it really need to be discussed, which I'm going to get there. But let's show off some more stuff first. So I also got this cute little possum baby. I got mini one too that's just like a regular possum. I got the pastel possum. This is from my friend Hippo Corn Designs. Her name is Casey. I love her. She's so sweet. She was my neighbor last year. And so this year I got a little tiny baby. Little tiny possum babe. How cute, right? Aren't they cute? I love them. Minnie has the other one. Gotta name the little babe. And then I got some stickers from my friend Emmy, who was my neighbor this year. She also had a 2-table setup, and we both kind of had the same qualms, like, what the fuck, you know? Like, come on. I also got... Oh! Hi, Mooney. How are you, baby? I'm shedding. Oh, there's my other stickers, too. So, yeah. From my friend Emmy, I got a little Game Grumps one. Oh, thank you for the pats. I love her possums too. Eepies, I took a nap. Ooh, naps are great. I was falling asleep constantly yesterday. And then I deserve a little treat. This is gonna go in my water bottle somewhere. I gotta find space for it. And if I can't fit it here, I might start decorating my other water bottle. This water bottle is about tapped for 3-inch stickers. I'm gonna have to find some smaller stickers. Maybe here? It looks bad. Might have to go in the other one. It's fine. Atomic is a treat. Stop! No, you! Makes it less profitable for all the extra work and thought you personally put into it too. Yeah. It was very frustrating, honestly. And then my friend's stickers didn't come in time, but his card did of his magical boy for our rally. You can't see that very well. I'll try to take a picture of this and share it later. But he looks so good. I want to do fan art of him so bad. He's got like a badass scythe and like crazy cool hair. Yeah, I'm going to fill out the feedback form and because like Kanpai Con is at a point where it's like, I understand when you're like a little tiny con, you're just starting out, like you don't really need the vetting system as much, but I feel like they're established enough at this point and they have enough of like a consistent community. Cause I see people that are like, I've been going here for years, you know, that they could really start doing that, but they need to put the effort into doing that, you know? And they've got to stand their ground. They've got to stop letting people like, I will put on a staff pin and be like, listen, no. Grab my little newspaper and like roll it up, you know, just be like, no. Right on their little noses. I got some stickies. I've seen this artist before. I love their stuff so much. They draw such cute chibis. I got a little Arlen sticky with a little Peppy. Their stickers were the sparkly, what they sparkle. Can't see the sparkle very well. No, it sparkles. They're 4 for $5. I was like, y'all need to charge more, but I don't think these are vinyl either, so maybe that's why. They're like only 2 inches. A little Sushang. Maybe she'll come home now. Oh, you can kind of see the sparkle on her.
Ah, sparkles.
A little Sushang. A little Fushuan. I might be saying her name wrong. I'm hoping this also means she'll come home to me because she's on my potential 5-star pull right now in the banner. I'm pulling on Acheron's banner right now, or Acheron, sorry, to try and get her more than Acheron. And then March 7th. Little March. Yeah, these are all Honkai. My little Honkai love. An Atomic Wacky emote. Ooh, that'd be a good one. Okay. And then, so some of the other stuff that really annoyed me was last year, I think I talked about this, but I'm going to refresh really quick because I'm also going to be recording my follow-up video for the vlog today. I like to do that after stream on Tuesdays. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody make a wish. Okay. Last year, they upped the ticket price quite a bit, but they used to have like an arcade room where they would bring in like actual like arcade games, like Japanese arcade games, and you could play them. They used to have a pretty decent tabletop room where they'd have either like a local tabletop place like sponsor and like, you know, have games that you could rent out or buy. They used to have, they still have their con suite and it's about the same. I'm trying to think. They used to have just a lot more stuff going on, more panels, more everything. Last year they charged more for the tickets, and last year there was no arcade room. Last year there, I think, was a tabletop room, but it was really sad and it closed super early. And then the dance was a pre-recorded set from Greg because I guess he couldn't be there, which is fine, but also, really? No arcade room, like, again, saw the con suite, I believe, but, like, they didn't really have any panels. It was very sad last year. And I mentioned that, because Sunday was so slow, I was like, I feel like Sunday is slow because aside from the fact that it's Easter, everybody's like, well, there's nothing to do, so why would we go back? And this year felt the same. I checked, no arcade room. There was a tabletop room, but it was BYOG, bring your own game. There was a karaoke room, but I guess you had to like provide the music or something. I don't know. I didn't ask too many questions about that. I know that there was karaoke, but I don't know the details on all that. But I thought the door said like DIY karaoke or something like that, like do it yourself. And then they had panel rooms. I didn't really look at the panels. Their video game room was 3 PCs in the hallway, which I guess is better than nothing. I would make a wish, but you're already here. Stop. Wonder if I could set up a Magic the Gathering card booth. I do have like enough cards to sell. Maybe. I don't know how that works. I don't know how like reselling and stuff works. I don't do anything with that. So I'm sorry. I can't offer advice. Yeah. It felt kind of low effort. This year felt better than last year. I will say that. This year felt better than last year, but pathetic for a video game room. Yeah. But you know, maybe they just don't have a lot of staff. And so they don't have people that can like run this stuff, or I don't know the inner workings on like what happened, but I will say you can't keep charging people more for stuff and then like offering less, you know? I will say that it's kind of like going downhill a little bit, and that's a little bit concerning for me because I can't sit here and like actively recommend the con to people. I also feel like it's concerning because it could mean the death of the con, you know, that this is how cons die. This is how cons die. It's understandable to have a bad year here and there. It happens. But if it continues to happen and you're not really making a lot of effort to redeem it, that's how cons die. I've been to a smaller con with more. Yeah. I mean, it was really small, but I wouldn't expect much from a cough con. Listen, cough cons have brought it in the past. Like, an Anime Midwest is still a really good con. And I feel like they put all of their energy into that show. Peeking in from lunch to say, hi. Stop licking the slime. You're cute and cool. Mwah. Things are chaotic everywhere. It's understandable, but Dan put in some effort. Yeah. Like, I hope that if it dies, the people who found community there can keep it going elsewhere. Yeah. Luckily, there are a few other shows popping up sort of in the area. And, I mean, I always kind of like low-key hope for a little bit of like a takeover where somebody, like, they could keep a lot of the staff, but then maybe somebody else is running it. I don't know. I don't want to say too much. Overall, more than anything, I just feel like the attendees deserve a lot more. This year was better. Like I said, though, they did make some improvements. It felt like more of an effort was made towards like the cosplay stuff and the cosplay contest. They make a really good effort for like to have like a cosplay medic on hand where they have like hot glue guns that are accessible and like bobby pins and safety pins and stuff like that. There did seem to be better security this year. There was actually a DJ this year, and the rave was a lot more fun, in my opinion. So it was still a little bit better, but I feel like they really need to put more energy into it. Exactly. Always room for improvement. So that's kind of my thoughts on like the pros and cons of all of it. The cons of the con. The nice thing is it's in a really amazing hotel. It's in a Hilton across from the Cheese Center in Omaha. So the event center is really nice, or the hotel is really nice. And then they had like live music a lot of the time downstairs, which some of it was like country, but it was still really nice. The hotel bar is beautiful. On Sunday, there was like a volleyball tournament in town, or maybe it was Saturday, I think, when we were leaving and to go to dinner. And there was like a line out the door for autographs for these volleyball girls. And it was very, very wild to see. I was like, wow, sports ball. So that was kind of cool. Having to go to a big city to make any money at a con is kind of crazy, especially when travel costs going up so much. I feel like there's events everywhere now. Like, I know some of the really small like cities don't really have a lot, but I feel like more and more like little local events are popping up, which I think has pros and cons. So yeah, that was I think kind of my final thoughts on the actual experience. And then from the business perspective, I'll save till when I'm done with my swag because I've been kind of like breaking it up. So I'm going to show you the last few things. One, I got this cute little I Love Gay Bunny Boys from my my friends at their table. This is their OC. Isn't he cute? I love the colors so much. Little shiny outfit. And then I had to, because love Hina, I had to get Naru's autograph. I didn't have my own art with me because I didn't know that she would be there, but this is going to go in a frame next to my Keitaro autograph back there up on my wall, hidden. But I got Naru's autograph. I got a little March 7th from Honkai standee because it was discounted with the print. So hold on, let me peel it because it's not peeled yet. Do you guys prefer to peel your charms? I prefer to peel them ahead of time. I mean, definitely it shows I peel them ahead of time. I don't want to have to put packaging that's like, don't forget to peel your charm. And the acrylic is pretty strong, if I'm honest. It's not like I'm like, you know, dragging it across the sidewalk. You like to peel them? Good to know. Oh, God, I hate peeling charms. I feel like so many people don't know to peel them unless you put like packaging that says to peel them. Because, like, I had a charm once that I bought before I knew anything about this stuff back in the day at NebraskaCon, ironically. And I got it, and for the longest time, I'm like, oh, it's kind of cloudy looking. Oh, well, it's just the way it looks. And then eventually I figured out it was because I hadn't peeled it. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm not going to peel the base right now, but I got a little March 7th. It's kind of got like a holographic acrylic. It's so fun. Just send all your charms to me and I'll peel them all night. Dude, I would. I've said this so many times. If you were closer, I could give you so many jobs. I need to savor the peelies. I want to help. And then this is the print I got with it. I'm obsessed because I've already framed it because I've been needing a horizontal print to put in my office because I have a very specific place I wanted to put it and it only has space for a horizontal print. And so I'd been struggling with finding one I really liked, but I finally found one. Isn't it beautiful? It's the same person who did the Tiny March 7th. Isn't she lovely? Look at it. Look at how beautiful it is. Oh, it's my Robin. It's my girl. I'm obsessed. I love it so much. It's like Atomic. Stop. Just ship from the Manny and me and then I'll forward them to you. Dude, if it wasn't so fucking expensive. However, if I ever do like Milwaukee or anything that you're gonna be at, I'll just ship my charms to your address and then you can peel them for me. Deal. If your VOD's going, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Singing the same melody. Oh, bet. Let's go. Yeah, if shipping wasn't so fucking expensive, I'd say we can do it that way, but it costs you like $40 just to ship it back to me. Am I missing anything else here? No, it doesn't look like it. And then I guess like this was actually from RodCon. I did a trade with somebody and it got lost in my prints and I couldn't find it and we found it at this show. So I wanted to show you guys the Dun 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 print I got as well. Okay. So my final thoughts from a business perspective is we were actually a little down from last year. This is, I think, the first show I've ever been down from the previous year. Ever. But I think there's some things to factor in here. One, I didn't have all the merch that I wanted to have. If I had had everything, there's always the potential that it could have gone differently. Two, the economy is kind of shit right now. Let's just call a spade a spade. Things are a little intense at the moment. Money's a little crazy. Everybody's feeling some type of way. And I think that just all in all puts spending down. 3, I'm down, but I'm not down by that much. It's not enough for me to be like, oh, I have a lot of concerns. Especially considering I factor in the stuff like the economy. And then last point is, like I mentioned, this year was a little better than last year, but last year could have really deterred a lot of people from coming back. They could have been like, we're going to give it a year or two to see if it gets better. Or like they could have been like, oh, we're not going to go this year. This year wasn't that good. And then if people eventually are like, oh, I went this year and it was actually really fun, then people would be like, oh, I think I'm going to go back. But if last year I felt like was pretty rough. And I felt like there was a few people kind of mentioning things like that they were like, didn't really have anything to do. So I think that that's always a possibility that could have just lowered attendance as a whole. And then, you factor in the other points of like, in some ways it can be good when there isn't a ton of other great vendors in the hall to spend your money on. Cause then you're like, oh, I know exactly where I want to spend my money. But some people just feel like kind of put out by that. And then they just kind of leave and they don't really shop as much and they don't look because they're not excited. They can't keep that like dopamine going. So if they feel bummed out, they maybe just don't feel like shopping as much. So all those things to say, It could, and you know, and maybe none of these other things are really playing in. Maybe it's just that like I didn't, you know, I do this con year after year, and a lot of people just had the stuff that they wanted from me. Maybe they just didn't think that my stuff was cool enough that they wanted to buy it. All of these things could be coming into play. I'm not trying to like make excuses for why I didn't do well. I just think that those are important things to kind of like reflect on. And all in all, I just like, I don't feel bad about being down from last year. I feel like it's pretty expected based on all the factors, and I don't feel bad about myself about it. So being down isn't always something that you need to be super paranoid about. I feel like it depends on how down you are. And just there's a lot of other things to kind of consider, you know, and ultimately you need to feel like it's worth it for you. I feel like it would still be worth it to go back. The numbers that I made this year, if I had made those numbers like 2 or 3 years ago, I would have been like ecstatic, like over the moon. Like the downside to growing is that your bar is always moving higher. You know, it's like that with anything. It's, you know, if you're running a mile and you finally run your first mile, then your next goal is like, oh, I want to run 2 miles, or I want to run, you know, twice a year for a mile. The bar always moves to the next objective if there's something that you're like ambitious about. So I feel like the same thing goes for business, and I'm still really, really happy with how the weekend went. I felt like we got a ton of really good feedback. I feel like there's areas where I can continue to grow in. I feel like it was a wonderful networking opportunity. I got to meet some very cool VAs and meet some friends. I got to chat with old friends and new friends, see some attendees that I really, really love seeing. And like I said, I got to see like pictures of their babies and stuff like that. So it was still a good time. As of right now, I think I'd still go back next year. I think that if things kind of keep moving in like a negative direction where they're not really making a lot of effort, or like, again, it's like bad years happen, but if it doesn't feel like they're either trying to or able to redeem some of those things, I may look into alternatives. Or I might just take that time to work on product instead of murdering myself. You know, it's like, it's kind of a tough balance between like, I need to make money and also like, is this show worth going to? So right now it's still worth it. I think I will fill out the feedback form. I think that that would be smart. And hopefully they will take that into consideration. And of course, I'll have the vlog up with it as well. Let's see. I've still got product to open and show you guys. Did you guys get to see the Eggy totes that I got in? Did I ever show you those? I don't remember. Yeah, I think now's a great time for a break. I think this is a perfect time for a break. Let me grab a puzzle for you guys while I'm gone. Okay. I'll grab the Eggy totes while I'm gone too. And the badge and that other thing that's in my pocket somewhere. Where's my little magical girl? Thought I had her in here. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Hi, Namina. Hi, Dakota. I did pretty good about talking about the vlogs and stuff this time. Oh my god, you'll get to see it in the vlog, but there was a dude who, it was probably one of the best cosplays I had seen the whole weekend, other than the alien stage, of course.
Konnichiwa.
Hi, Dakota! He was a tier list, like a giant tier list board, and he put all of the anime characters that he had on Velcro, and he told everybody that they could move one. It was awesome. And I was like, can I put you in my vlog? Okay, I think I got the puzzle. And again, I think the only really big downside to vlogging is that, like, currently, the thing I need to work on is, like, I get so focused on the vlogging part of it that I forget to take photos and I just take videos. And that's frustrating because like on Saturday, I really wanted to take a picture of like my full outfit on Saturday because it was really cute. And I had my new little tank top on and I wanted to use it for the thumbnail. And we were so busy and crazy and like there was so much going on that we never got a chance to take a photo. We only took video. Okay. I've got the puzzle. I've got the puzzle in me. Help us with our puzzle. All right, there you go, guys. I'll be back in a little bit. If you are just tuning in, we have been chatting about Kanpai Con 2025 that I just got back from. And I really appreciate you all being here. I'm going to take a very quick break and run an ad while I'm gone. It might actually already be going. So if you're in an ad, then I'm sorry. Shit. Should have tried to pause that ad. But yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit. Enjoy doing the puzzle while I'm gone. I will pin that here in a second. And if you're not already, please go follow me on my socials, join our Discord, and please check out my YouTube with all of my vlogs. BRB. Okay, you guys finished that puzzle very quickly. Very quickly. How did you do that so fast? Huh? That was very fast. I was not expecting that. Well done. Well done. So I'm eating still. So I wanted to like talk about a couple things really fast. Hi, Rashu. You are smart. One of the things I wanted to talk about was that I had some unexpected sellers, like surprise sellers this weekend. And then when I'm done eating, we can open the new stuff. Oh shit, I never grabbed all that stuff. I can grab the tote bags in a minute. I don't feel like the other things were that important. Like my badge and stuff. So food. Ed and Ein did pretty well this weekend, which is sort of surprising. Iono has been doing really well, which I was actually thinking about phasing her out because she's kind of old. I may still, but she's still selling. It's weird. Scott and Ramona do great at every show. Doki Doki's do great at every show. Powerpuff Girls got a ton of love. Surprise Bags did well. For a lot of, like, I feel like the more affordable shows, I don't sell some of my higher ticket items. Didn't really sell shirts, which is fine. I think that's a little bit of a display issue. And I didn't really sell standees, which is okay, because we were, again, very, very short. Put me on the mic so you can eat. I definitely will. Give me a second so that I can finish chatting about these things, and then I'll pull you in, baby girl. Hop into the mod chat, and I'll drag you into the live. But that's a good idea. Hi, Defon. How's it that you're so pretty? How are you so pretty? Other weird sellers. Oh, Zealous got a ton of love this weekend. I will say that, like, I don't feel like she sold super well, but so many people were, like, asking about her, pointing to her. Even her charm, people were like, oh, I don't know this character, but I really like it. And I'm like, oh, that's my OC. And her charm normally doesn't even, like, get mentioned. So, like, the amount of, like, notice that she got was fucking awesome. And then, what other things? Dragon Maid was a really good seller, but I guess those always sell pretty well. Hamtaro actually got a ton of love, which is great because I ordered them in keychains too. So glad that people like them. Oh, and then Yusuke and Botan, my Yu Yu Hakusho stuff got a ton of love as well. Oh, there's my Furby. I found it. There it is, staring at you. So they got a ton of love. So those were all kind of surprising to me. There are some that are like always like staple bestsellers. Oh, and C2 also did really well. So it was interesting. I feel like Freerun's starting to pick up a little bit of speed. And the rest of them were just kind of shocking that they sold so well. Okay. I think that's kind of all of my bestsellers. While I eat, though, I should have an Ask Atomic on. So if you guys have any questions about the business, about this weekend, if you feel like I missed anything that I could have mentioned, I feel like I might be missing a couple little stories, but I'm struggling to remember. I'm going to have to ask Minnie later, and Minnie's going to be like, I'm going to be like, oh, yeah. So I'm going to drag Mandy in here for a little bit so that she can kind of be my TTS while I eat. All right. Oh, wait, I'm going to have to be in a... Do I need to be in a call with her? I might have to join as well. There she is.
Hi.
Hi. Let me make sure people can hear you. Okay. Can you talk again? Well,
Boom
Talking.
underscore
Hello.
Roots donated
Hello,
$25.
hello.
OMG, thank you. You are the one that is the
Boobs.
pretty one. Mawahahahaha hee hee. Also fuck. Just saying it for fuck's sake. Stupid censor turning it into rainbow or butterfly.
it actually said it that time. That's so funny.
All right, let's go, TTS.
All right. Yeah. Love that. That was awesome. Okay. Thank you for filling the goal. We'll do a giveaway. We'll probably do 2 winners because I think we had one last stream too, and I don't think I did one. So we'll do that here in a little bit though. I'm gonna see if anybody wants to ask any questions or anything. We've got Mandy on here. Let me know if she's too quiet, and I can turn her up maybe, or turn other things down, and all of that. She sounds good to me. So
Yeah, I could also do things too. I've tweaked my settings a bit. I now have a mic arm, so I'm eating the microphone,
nom nom nom.
so you guys can hear me better. I don't have to yell.
You do sound like way louder than normal in a good way.
Thank goodness. AI Mandy is back. I am not AI.
No, TTS Mandy. Gobble gobble.
Yes, a little loud on your end.
Oh wow, okay. Imagine.
That's a first. That's a first.
Let me turn it down a little.
That's a first for me, dog. Usually
right.
I'm too quiet.
Right. I know. Normally I have to like blast you to get you to be heard. But yeah, let me know if that's better, guys. I turned her down a little.
If you want to ask me questions, you could use the highlight my message. Ask Atomic is for Atomic, but for Mandy, it's highlight my message. So I'm a little more expensive by 100 points. I'm now peaking my mic? Okay, well let me fix that. Let me turn on stream so I can hear myself. Okay, let's see. How is this? I turned my gain down.
Yeah, that's
blah
better.
blah 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 blah.
You don't sound as rattly. Like you sound clearer.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry, it's like delayed because I'm listening to both you and the stream.
So fair.
This is my very first time using my arm mic.
Oh, also, I didn't do it, so since I'm actually live camming. Thank you, babies. You're always so good to me. Thank you for swearing and finding ways around my TTS. I really appreciate your tip goal. Squish squish. That's a whole new term to just the tip.
Let's see here. Okay, thank you everyone. Thanks for helping me because you don't know until you do it live. So I appreciate it.
It's such a streamer mood.
All right. But yes, if you want to ask me things specifically, I mean, honestly, it really does not matter. You can just ask me stuff. You don't have to redeem anything. I'm just here. But Atomic is the one you have to actually use redeems for.
Oh.
Yeah.
Welcome to my mukbang.
Tits. Yes, I do have tits. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, Aimski is back from vacation. I'm glad you made it home safe. Let's see. Yeah. Woohoo. Oh yeah, we were also going to talk about Sakura-con or Sakura-con, the fire. I heard about that too over the weekend.
So I was getting kind of like consistent updates because I knew people who were there. And I'm part of an artist Discord that is like covers all the things. So actually I'm part of a couple artist Discords, but this one in specific is called like Artist Alley Network. It's like probably the most well-known like artist group Discord. I got in 100 years ago because I used to be on Facebook with them, and then they converted off Facebook into Discord because they had too many issues with like bots and all sorts of crazy shit on Facebook, and they were like, fuck this place, and we're out, and they went to Discord. because it's easier to moderate. So anyway, sorry, I have something in my teeth. There we go. This has been a weird, like, it happened technically in, I think, 2024 with KatsuCon. Actually, I don't remember. Was KatsuCon this year? I have to look.
Mm-hmm. Beats me.
I have to look now. It doesn't bother me. Oh, damn. KatsuCon is big. Okay, it was this year. Okay, so I don't know what's going on this year. People were making a lot of like airbender jokes, like the elements jokes, because at KatsuCon, if you guys didn't know, in the artist alley they had a water line explode that had like drainage coming out of the kitchen, so it was gross. It smelled really bad. It like exploded and was like dripping on people's tables. Like a bunch of product got damaged. Like a lot of people got reimbursed. Like it was crazy. Luckily the artists were still able to vend and stuff, but then at SakuraCon, I guess the Cheesecake Factory, either across the street or attached to the event center, caught fire. I think it was attached to the event center. And so it caught fire, and luckily it wasn't anything in the artist alley, but the artist alley area filled with smoke. So they had to clear it out, and it didn't open until like way later. The Cheesecake Factory had a fire. It's where everyone goes to eat during at the event. Oh, okay, at the convention center. I've also heard rumors that the Cheesecake Factory was already set to like close the next year or something like that. And so maybe like they just had some like shitty everything, you know, that needed fixed, and that's kind of what ended up happening. But I guess like artists like got like kicked out and couldn't go in for hours, and like there was very little communication. Like they kept saying like, oh, in an hour, oh, in an hour, oh, in an hour, you can go in. And then I think they finally got in, I want to say it was like 4 or 5. And they luckily were smart, and they just kept the artist alley open later because it was Saturday. Like Saturday was when they got kicked, they weren't allowed to go in. I heard that it was going to close as well. Okay, so that wasn't just a rumor. Damn, we're all out of snoozes. I'm sorry, we're about to get hit with an ad, and we are out of snoozes, fresh out. So we're going to have to bear with it. I apologize, friends.
Yep, I went snooze happy earlier.
No, it's okay. We needed it earlier. It was like, kept trying to throw an ad like in the middle of one of my stories. I'll take this moment to chew while the ads are playing.
Then one day the Fire Nation attacked. Yes, that is what happened. They attacked the Cheesecake Factory because they wanted their cheesecake. Which honestly, the Oreo cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory is like my favorite. It's so good.
They do have good cheesecake. I'm not really a huge cheesecake girly, but I do like theirs. They have a lot of like really good flavors that are like light.
Ton of their flavors. I've only had the original and the Oreo because when I find something, I'm like, yes, this is it. This is what I want. So I haven't tried too many of their stuff. The food is mid. It's okay. It's not the worst, but it's not the best. Like you definitely go there for the cheesecake, not for the food. I
feel like they have some things on their menu that are lit, and then everything else is like very mediocre.
Right. Like they say that the bigger the menus are at the restaurant, like the more mid the restaurant is in general, because there's just too many options. Like they don't specialize in anything.
Yeah.
And I feel like Cheesecake Factory is definitely one of those because like I've seen like just the most outlandish stuff on like their menus, and I'm like, what the hell's this? Like,
literally
who would come here for this, like an avocado like egg roll, or I don't know, or some weird crap, some like weird crap.
They have such a variation in stuff too, which is really funny to me.
That one's always packed because it's in the busiest part of downtown Seattle. I'm so surprised about it closing, to be honest. It'd be like that sometimes.
Well, with how big their menu is and stuff, or maybe my guess is that it might have been a location where, especially since there was a fire, like it might have needed a lot of updates, and then whoever was renting it was like, I just can't afford this.
Because Seattle is fucking expensive, like just in general, like the property taxes and everything. It's so wild. You have to outweigh like the rent versus the upkeep versus their profit margin. Like maybe it just wasn't in the cards for them.
Yeah, very true.
Let's see. Is it weird that when I order dessert from Cheesecake Factory, I get the tiramisu, not the tiramisu cheesecake? No, that's not weird. I only ever get the bang bang chicken and shrimp or the miso salmon from Cheesecake Factory. Never tried anything else on the menu.
The miso salmon's good.
That sounds so interesting. That sounds like another one of those weird combos that like you just wouldn't think of. But I like
Miso goes good
Miso is
on a lot of stuff. It's so tasty because it's like very salty and like umami by itself.
Yeah, miso. Like I like miso soup. It's pretty great.
Okay, it looks like the ad's done, so I'm gonna carry on with my story time. So, the artists were like really stressed out. Eventually, they did get back in. They let them stay late, so they got to make plenty of money. A lot of them said that like they feel like if it hadn't closed for those hours, that it would have been like one of their best cons ever. But I think you also have to kind of factor in that there's always a chance that they got extra support because people felt bad, but the artists were worried because the exhibitor hall or like the vendor hall was still open because it was in a separate building or whatever. And so they didn't shut down the vendor hall. So they were worried that everybody was going to spend their money in the vendor hall and then not have any money for Artist Alley. But I also think that it probably pushed a lot of support their way because people were probably like, oh, these poor fucking artists, let's go support them once it did open. So well, that's good, Ice Spark. I'm glad that the minimum wage is actually like accommodating for it. Bang bang chicken miso. Oh, I read that. Yeah, and then the other thing that I found good out of the whole situation is that a lot of people were worried that like certain articles were going to absorb the smell a lot, like people who had apparel or people who had like plush. I didn't even think about plush initially, and then somebody was like, my poor plush. I'm like, oh my god, plush is probably going to absorb that smoke smell. But I guess people said that their stuff seemed fine. At least that's like the general analysis that I've heard. Maybe other people had more issues and I just haven't heard about it yet. But from what I've heard from the majority of artists is that it ended up being okay. Hi, Lonnie. How are you? I did find and save some gems when I was reading through about Sakura Con, so I wanted to share those really quick. We're going to shift screens. Hopefully you come with me, Mandy. Yay! Can everybody still hear you?
Testing, can you hear me?
You're at least on my audio, so. Somebody managed to whip this out the day of.
Or yeah, I'm there.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, I could hear myself on the stream. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Somebody did this the day of, like Saturday night, and was handing them out on Sunday. Or like Saturday,
That's
I think
amazing.
actually on Saturday. Tons of
Amazing.
jokes about how we've had water, we've had fire, and now people are like, is AX gonna be the Earth, like an earthquake con for the other element?
And then air has to be like a tornado or some shit. I don't know.
Or a hurricane.
Yeah. I mean, hurricane could probably still be water, but like that's still pretty high winds though too.
Mm-hmm. I feel like hurricane could be either.
Mm-hmm.
And then I crossed out the names because obviously I'm taking these out of a semi-private Discord, but some of my favorite gem quotes. Mandy, would you like to read?
Oh, sure, yeah. I can do that. All right. Overheard just now. Damn, I knew the merch in the artist alley was fire, but I didn't think they meant it literally. Amazing. It do be on fire.
And then
Let's see.
this one you guys are going to have to look at too, but
Katsukan artist at Sakura Con today. I've played these games before. Amazing.
I was like the memes.
I love the memes out of situations. I assume most cons have aircon, AC, otherwise some places would be too hot. That is very true. That do be true.
Yeah, it could just be too hot or too cold. That's another little tiny baby complaint I had. They kept that convention center Very chilly, considering it was only like 50, 60 degrees outside most of the weekend, max 70. Like, it does not need to be 50 inside the event center.
Yeah, absolutely not. Even if it is crowded, like, it's no. No.
It was really cold. Especially because technically we were on the second floor. It's like, why is it colder here than it is on the base floor?
Heat rising and all that.
Okay, I'm gonna try to power through this wrap so that I can actually talk again and we can look at the product and vibe. Oh.
So how's everyone doing? It's like if I'll just start talking about the weather. I don't know if y'all want that. Bad pickup line. We can do that. Let's see. Comic Con should always be kept cold. It makes it to where my tops won't slip off by accident. Oh my god. That's true. That's funny. Can I get a bad pickup line from the both of you? I could find one. I suppose.
I'll get to mine when I'm done eating.
Let's see. I gotta find just bad pickup lines and not safe for work pick lines, because I do not safe for work ones on my channel. Let's see. What do I got? Cheesy pickup lines. Nya, 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 nya. I'm also eating. What's everyone eating for lunch? What's on the menu today? I'm having a late lunch with Mekro at Subway, because the other day he was like, wow, rotisserie chicken sub sounds good. Let's go to Subway. And I'm like, sure. You know what I saw on the outside of Subway yesterday, because our Subway is pretty close by. There was a sign that they now have nachos. And I'm like, nachos at a Subway. I don't know how good that is, but I'm also curious.
Same.
Like, like
as someone who loves cheap nachos.
Same. I love cheap nachos. I love like the stadium nacho cheese, baseball game nacho cheese. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but like, so I'm very curious. I'm almost tempted to get it today for science, with not too many high expectations. So we'll see.
You did it with my mac and cheese, even though I'm still sad you didn't like it.
I know. I'm sorry. I just didn't. It just gave Chef Boyardee, and I don't like Chef Boyardee. I like SpaghettiOs, but I don't know. I wanted to like it because I love pizza flavored stuff like combos, Pringles. I didn't. I'm sorry.
It's okay, baby. I get it. It's not, we have different taste buds.
I tried it. At least I tried.
You did.
Let's see. I have some chips and 7-layer dip. Oh, that sounds so good. Having a Cuban
I
sandwich.
love 7-layer dip.
I love taco dip. Taco dip is fantastic. I think that's kind of similar.
It is. They're both good. I also like taco dip a lot. They're expensive, like the bean dips or whatever.
They are. I'll still get it once in a blue moon just to treat myself, but like, yeah, even the small ones that they make are like $10. Let's see. The new menu names at Subway are so dumb. I don't know what they are. I'll have to look when I go there later.
Yeah, same.
Because I don't really like Subway, like, to be honest. Like, I like one thing. I like to get their egg and cheese like breakfast flatbreads, and that's pretty much it. The Subways here no longer do flatbread pizzas anymore. Yeah, I don't think they've done those here in a hot minute.
I don't know. I have not had Subway that I have enjoyed in years, so I just don't get it. If I'm gonna get a sub, I'll go to Firehouse Subs. I think they're way better.
I have still yet to go to Firehouse. Everyone keeps telling me to go there. It's just that my nearest Firehouse is a bit out of the way from where I normally go.
Yeah.
So I'd have to like travel pretty far for it.
Yeah, ours is convenient. That's the only reason I think we really go there as much as we do. That and Kid like is obsessed with it for some reason.
Valid. I mean, they're good, and then proceeds go to the local firehouses. So I mean,
it's fresh food.
Yeah, for sure. Like my favorite is a Wisconsin chain. We have Cousin Subs. Fucking phenomenal.
Wisconsin has some good food for sure.
Ooh, we do. We have some banging local chains, man. But yeah, otherwise we have Jimmy John's, we have Jersey Mike's, Subway. There's a Firehouse way out yonder. Otherwise, I think that's pretty much it that I know of. Let's see. I love Denny's nachos. That's such a wild sentence right there. Nachos from a Denny's.
Mm-hmm.
Firehouse is good, but it's expensive. Valid. Firehouse is closer for me, and their sauce bar is great. A sauce bar? They have a sauce bar?
We don't have a sauce bar.
They call me the sauce boss. I love me some sauce. That sounds great. They do give veterans discounts, though. Hell yeah, as they should. Everywhere should have veteran discounts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, bad pickup lines. All right, here we go. Here's mine. Are you a magician? Because whenever I look at you, everyone else disappears. Ada ada.
Can we get a round of applause, please? That's beautiful.
Yeah, Mandy can be my boss. I mean, what? Lamau. I could.
All right, here's mine. Do you have a name, or can I call you mine?
Will.
Ooh.
Cute.
Oh, I have one other random like thought. I'm probably gonna have like little random thoughts pop into my head from the weekend, but one of the random thoughts I have is that I don't know what happened, but and I love furries. Please do not get me wrong. Do not fuck me up on this, but for some reason their fur got all over my display this time. Like I'm gonna have to lint roll my display because it's like literally like they were just shedding on my stuff. Like there's so much random little fur everywhere.
That's weird because like that just tells me that their suits are like either falling apart or they just don't have high quality fur or something. I don't know. Like cuz my shit doesn't shed.
Yeah.
Like ever. Like I don't know. That's just wild to me. Like seeing furries out there starting to bald. Get bald.
I've decided, like, officially, it's already been in the back of my mind, but I've decided that it's like bucket list that I want to do a fursuit convention. I think I want to do Midwest Fur Fest at some point.
Be good.
I really want to go. I just love furries. I love furries. I really do. Like we saw a few that were so freaking cute and so good, and I love like it was, oh my god, it was the cutest thing. It was this guy and his girlfriend was in the fursuit, and she had little squeakers in her paws, and so every time she wanted to point at something or say something to him, she would squeak her little paws and point, and he was guiding her around and paying for stuff for her, and it was just fucking precious.
That's adorable. I love that. I love when partners or friends are designated handlers for the fursuiters. Yeah, I haven't done anything like that in public in ages. Mainly because it gets so dang hot in the suits, man. Because I don't have a fan or anything that I could, like, in my suit. I probably could, but I don't know. I just don't do enough. I don't do enough for it.
I feel like there are some shows that are really good for fursuits, like shows that are like more in the cold season. I feel like what's one of them? Like Anime Milwaukee is a good one for fursuits because like it's really cold.
I've worn mine there a couple times, and yes, it is nice because all you gotta do is just go step outside, and you're good. Otherwise, we have what's called Fur Squared here, and that takes place in February.
Oh, okay.
And it started as this very small baby con, and I went to it as a baby con, and now it's actually pretty big. Surprisingly,
Squared?
Fur Squared. Yeah, like here, I'll type it.
Like Foursquare, but Fur Squared.
Yeah, Fur Squared.
Wisconsin.
They're in the Hilton. They do it in the Hilton downtown now.
Cute. Oh, it's in February. Okay. I might look into that at some point.
We'll see. Since they've gotten bigger, like I think like it would be a good starter for a con because it's really popular. I haven't been to it since it like became big, because I don't really have many friends in that community anymore. But I would not be opposed to going because I do enjoy it.
Yeah, no, it'd be great. I that looks super. I kind of like that it's small too, because I feel like it'd be a good way for me to kind of get a handle on furry cons and
Mhm.
without having to I like small shows, like I really do. I like big shows too, but small shows just like hit a little different and they definitely don't wipe me out as bad as big shows, which is preferred.
Yeah.
I think the only reason I was so tired after this one is like I said, because of my body doing things. But I think that if it hadn't been for that, I don't think I would have felt that bad. But this has just knocked me out for some reason. The painkillers are
Oh,
helping
see,
a lot, but
I'm looking on their website and it says they do lottery based for Artist
okay.
Alley.
See, I'd prefer that. I'd prefer that over just first come first serve shit.
Every day is a new chance for a space to sell your wares. So does that mean that you're not gonna? Yeah, it's a lottery every day.
That's interesting. That's an interesting
That'd be
system. I'd have to look into that and how it works.
yeah.
Oh, they have a night market? Oh, cute. Okay, I'm going to look into that later. I'm going to leave that website up so I can remember too. I've got so many things to do this week, but it's fine. Yesterday was worth it. It was really hard to not do stuff, especially coming home to like a box of new merch. Like I so desperately wanted to open it and like start pulling stuff out, but I knew that if I did that, I was going to go into like business brain and want to like, the quality check everything and whatnot. I'm like, no. And so like after Planet, I was like, I need to relax this time and like actually take a day off. And I'm glad I did. It was great. I got a lot done in Honkai. I got a lot of things caught up. I did a lot of research on builds. So I think I'm going to replace my DPS now. So yeah, I feel very good about it. And I got to, so cutely enough, my husband installed the Madoka gacha for, mobile game that just came out. So, it's adorable that he's been playing it. And so I played it a bit in the car on the way there because I just like kind of got bored of talking, but I didn't really want to play anything on my Switch. And he's like, you can play Madoka if you want to check it out. And I'm like, yeah, sure. So he was like telling me how to do stuff and like telling me like, hey, can you grab this for me and whatnot. And weirdly enough, it helped me to, because it's designed a lot like Honkai with like the turn base and like the way that like you have breaks and like just the way the abilities work. And so because of that and because of me having to learn how to use all of his magical girls properly, it actually helped me understand how the Honkai characters work a lot better. So now I feel like I understand their abilities and how to build them and like build teams a lot more effectively and like how to read things. Imagine reading. And so that was interesting. Little like accidental, like I didn't realize this was going to help me with that. All right.
Okay, this is interesting. Okay, I read through the rules for
Yes.
First Squared, and this is not a con for you. This is they have such weird rules. Okay, so even though if you happen to get in for all 3 days for Artist Alley, you have to tear down every night.
Why?
You have to tear down I don't know. It says if your name is chosen in the lotto, you'll have 1 hour to set up before opening starts. Let's see. You must remove all of your belongings each day, even if you are in for consecutive days. You may not store items in the room overnight. There'll be no access to outlets. If you're away from your table for longer than 30 minutes, your spot may be forfeit to the next person on the wait list. Use headphones if you want to listen to music. Oh, this too. It says you should be able to work on something you are selling at your table. Some kind of customized item or on-the-spot commission should be available for purchase and be the main focus of selling in Artist Alley. What?
So it's like a commission Artist Alley?
Maybe. It says, keep large pre-made merch items to a minimum, including clothing, fursuit parts, props, bags, pillows, etc. They are allowed sparingly, but again, should not be the focus of selling in Artist Alley. Small supplemental items like stickers, keychains, pins, etc. are allowed as long as they feature your own artwork and displays are reasonably sized. Like, what? That's so limiting. That's so weird. I've never heard of rules like that before.
That is the worst.
That's so weird.
What are these people doing? Like, I'm not trying to like be immediately like talking shit, but like that's some of the dumbest sets of rules I've ever heard. Especially if you have to tear down every day. So like if you do a commission but you might not be there the next day.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense because like when I'm trying to think back to when I went to their baby con, because like they have Paw Star there. Paw Star doesn't tear down each time.
Well, they have to be. I'm
Like,
guessing they're a vendor, and maybe vendors have
yeah,
different rules.
they're a vendor, but but still, it's like that doesn't make any damn sense. Let me see, dealers den, vendors list. Yeah, I don't know if it's different for vendors, but like I guess artists have to tear down. I'm like, that just makes no damn sense. Because I don't know how it was back in the day, but it's like I feel like because they're in a bigger space now, I don't think that should be an issue. Like I could see if they were like limited on space or something. I
Even
don't
if
know,
you're
but
limited, then just pick people and be like, these are the people we're doing.
that's so wild to me.
Can you imagine getting in
Never.
all 3 days and having to tear down every single night?
Yeah, and like you would have to like dumb down your size, like your display so much because you only get like a certain amount of room too.
I don't mind the rules of like, we don't want like, I don't know, like fursuit things or like shirts or apparel because maybe they want to like keep that more to like the vendor side of things and have like a pretty strong line. And that's okay to me. That I understand. I know there are some cons that like, you know, like you have to have a certain amount of original art, or some cons where it's like prints have to be a certain percentage of what you sell in order to be an artist alley. But honestly, the biggest thing I'm getting caught up on is the one, you have to have some sort of commission based service, and two, you have to tear down every night.
And it says each person gets half of a table with roughly 2 foot/cube height allowance. That's so tiny.
That's like the Colossal Cons art mart, but they only have it one day. Like, make that be a separate thing. Put that in a separate room. Make that be a separate thing. Do that for one day. That's fine.
Like everything else, all the other rules seem very standard across the
Yeah.
board of like other cons, but those are just the things that like stood out to me the most I've never heard of before. That's so
Yeah, no,
wild.
you should have staple artists, or like, I really think that would be fine for a again, like a 1-day event thing. I think it's great that Colossal North does that. They offer the art mart or whatever they call it, or the craft fair, I think is what they call it, where you get 3 feet of space. It's first come, first serve. You, given they don't have like a height limit or like an item restriction, but you know, you set up that day, you tear down that night, and that's that. And you get what you get. You don't throw a fit. You get 3 feet of space. But this just seems so weird. Even if you kept the rules of like, you can't have big items, and like 2 grids, fine. That doesn't bother me, but don't have that be for the entire artist alley. That's ridiculous.
Super ridiculous. Cause like back in the day, like I vaguely remember some of the artists, and it was like their tables were so bare bones and they hardly had like anything. It was like people sitting there with a piece of like a notebook and a pen and being like, all right, I'll draw you. Like, you know, but again, that was a long time ago.
Everybody doing that though, having everybody offering like commissions, that's almost like doing a disservice to the whole alley, because then everybody's your competition. And you have to like consistently be making stuff. So if you get busy, you're fucked.
Exactly.
Especially with only 3 feet of space. You only have 3 feet of space to have all of your art supplies and like do commissions. So if one person's at your table, you're just like SOL.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. It's a very, very strange setup. I know we could probably go into so many things about
anger.
But like it's just bizarre because we've never heard these kinds of like rules before, you know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right. Atomic says I love furries, and then says fur got all over the display. I believe there's more to the story. Is Stealth secretly a furry?
Shh,
yes.
Don't tell. He's just a big furry man.
Capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara.
All right.
It's a big capybara.
Man, you read through the... Oh, you read through the Thunderstorms book?
Oh, nice. Yeah, I sent some friends some books.
From
I got from that book fair I went to.
Nice.
And I made a joke. I was like, I'm gonna send y'all weather books, and they were like, do it. And I'm like, all right, bet. So I found like children's weather books.
That's amazing. I love that. I want to match you. I'll match you in position here.
Yes. All right. Anyways, let's look at some stuff. Let's
Yeah,
look at
we
stuff.
ready to open the box? First off,
I like stuff.
this is the biggest box. I'm trying to hide my address that I've ever gotten from. And it's normally half this size. This is probably the biggest order I've ever put in. It's like fat too. It's like puffing.
Damn. I know we have a command. Let's see.
Yeah, PO.
Oh, that's your PO. Well, no, I know. I made a fake one.
Yeah, it's like
I don't remember what the command was. It
location.
Well, let me try.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Location.
I love that so much. Okay. Let me kind of squeeze in here so I can open this safely. Always cut away from yourself. Don't be like Atomic. I blame spending so many times with Rennie pirates.
Not the 42069. Hell yeah, the 42069.
Okay, guys. It's so big. That's what she said.
Boom.
I feel like I should have moved my table over, but it's okay. Okay, so, oh my gosh, lanyards right on top. New lanyards. Figured if I couldn't have my long sleeve design, I'd at least make lanyards out of them. Bees.
Oh, that's cute.
I suppose shaking them is probably not the most logical thing.
Bees.
My Dondodon standees. Oh, I'm so excited to set one of these up. I really hope that I designed it so that it's gonna stack properly. I'm really nervous. It's my first stacked standee. So I'm like terrified that it's gonna look stupid.
Sure, it'll be fine.
Call me restock. I'm just gonna set the restock stuff back here. Hamtaro. I just did a small batch of the Hamtaros for now until I see how they sell as charms.
Oh, that's sick. I definitely want some Hamtaro charms.
Oh my god, there's a kernel in my teeth. There we go. Got it. Don't worry, fam. Sorry, let me just spit all over my hand.
It's okay, you can just spit in my general direction.
Ooh, baby. Oh no, I don't want Hamtaro back here. I want new products up here. I should probably move some of this stuff around.
Let's see, 42069 is the zip code for Melbourne, Kentucky. I go.
That's amazing. Alright, more Hamtaro. Alright, we got restock of Sakura Miku's. This is probably... I don't know. This might not be my last restock of her, but she's probably coming to the end of her life. She was my first standee, and I love her design. She's aged super well, but I have had her for a long time, and there's a part of me that kind of wants to, like, cycle in some new stock. Oh, the bees came out really cute. I love that. I feel like
Adorable.
I feel like I almost could have made the dark brown around them because I used dark brown line art, but I feel like I could have made it even a little lighter, but that's okay. They still look good.
Stinking cute.
Skiddos! Those look good. Wow, the green is so green. I love that.
Oh, so springy and vibrant. We love that.
Skiddo really didn't get a lot of love this weekend, but that's okay because, like, I feel like I've said before, I feel like sometimes my designs just have to marinate, or like the show just doesn't really get, you know, it's just not giving that item, and that's okay. Okay, I got a big stock of Sakura Miku keychains because Miku has been popping off. I need to do all the Vocaloids at this rate. I need to do more Vocaloid stuff because it's been, like, highly requested. I'm always getting asked about it. Okay. We've got the new Vulpix design. It's a little less, like, long. So if you have the previous one, these are more, like, heart-shaped. They're a little bit more round. So I feel like all the other ones were, like, more round, and the Vulpix were, like, skinny, like, rectangular. Alright, and then I used to have this on a linking charm with a little moon, but I got rid of linking charm. But I did bring back the sheep, because everyone loves the sheep. So I brought back a little sheep. keychain. We got Yume. I'm also going to be working her sheet form into some more merch as well, so I figured May as well. Oh my god, I have so many Dondodons. Why do I have two? Oh, probably because they're stacked, so they had to put them in 2 different bags. 10 each.
we got a birthday in the chat. Happy Earth Day to you all on this special day that came down to Earth. Feels birthday man. Happy birthday,
Aw.
Daniel.
Happy birthday! You want your birthday song, Daniel? Did you know that I sing on people's birthdays? Did you know? Did you know? Oh yeah, it's definitely 10 a piece in these because this is the panty and stocking restock. I love that people love these, but I am so tired of restocking them, so I got a butt ton this time. Sorry, a fuck ton. Metric fuck ton this time. My little restock area is filling up. Okay. And then, last but not least, we got the save offens, which I had to put like a white outline on so that when you flip them, they look the same and actually say save off in the correct direction. It looks reversed to you, but it's because everything's mirrored. Oh, I would love to sing to you. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Should sing together.
That's perfect. You have a little bit of a delay though, so I think it should still work though.
Either way. Because I know I'm delayed because, well, I don't know. I feel like I'm delayed because I'm like watching a stream too, but I don't know.
Let's try it. Let's try it. Okay.
All right.
Happy. Ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Should I do a 3, 2, 1?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Daniel. Happy birthday to you. And many more.
Oh gosh. That was so chaotic.
It was.
You're so much better at it than I am, though.
No, that was beautiful. We did a great job. 11 out of 10. Alright. I gotta pull some of this shit out and look at it. Let's look at this Dondodon standee. I'm so excited for this. I could pee.
The delay made it better. It's fine. Yeah, it was like it was a reverb. It was a reverb. It was an echo.
I'm crying.
It's weird because like I'm singing with you like in the Discord call, but I know on stream that it's delayed.
Yeah, it comes in delayed. Sadly. Oh, I gotta turn off my flower crown from earlier. I don't want it to die.
It's perfect. I don't care if it's scuffed. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. I hope you have a lovely day. You do something nice for yourself.
The happiest of birthdays. Where's my little... I need my little tweezers. Oh, and I gotta grab the egg tote too, so give me 2 seconds. Mandy, dance!
Alright. Luau! If you're hungry for a hungry fat juicy meat, eat my buddy Puma here, cause he is a treat. Come on down, dine, taste of swine, all you gotta do is get in line. Are you waking? Yup, yup, yup. For some bacon, yup, yup, yup. He's a big pig, yup, yup. You could be a big pig too. Oi! Better than Olive Garden singing. Oh god, better than any restaurant singing. Restaurant singing is so cringe. Because sometimes you get like these people, you get some employees that are super into it, like over the top into it, and it's really kind of embarrassing. And then you get some employees that just don't give a shit, and they're just sitting there like just clapping like happy birthday from all of us to you. Like,
We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Whoa.
yeah. I sung the luau from The Lion King while you left.
I love that.
You did not just sing the distraction song from The Lion King. I sure did. The Lion King is my favorite movie.
It's so good.
My favorite of all time. Of course, going on a trip by train. Where are you going? Oh, they're an ad break though. Oh, you're back. Welcome back. Where are you going on the train? Where are you going?
What did Minnie do to these?
Train sounds fun. I want to take a train somewhere.
Me too.
I
Like,
have
no
yet to
fucking
see.
trains here.
Right. I have yet to see the Lion King musical, like on Broadway. I had a chance to go see it when I graduated college because it was actually in my town. But for some reason, I don't know why it fell through. I don't know if it was like financial reasons or something, but we just didn't end up going. Um, but yes, I did see a high school production of it though, and that was really cute.
I saw it on Broadway twice, I think. Once when I was younger, I think with my high school drama class, and then when I was older with Minnie, actually, and my mom.
Nice, nice. That's like the only musical I would like go see. Otherwise, I'm not a musical person,
That's
which
fair.
is okay. That just means that there's an extra seat in the audience for someone who actually does give a shit.
I was gonna say, who's someone who gives a fuck?
Right. I mean, honestly, if I went, I wouldn't hate it, but like I wouldn't like go like be like, oh yeah, holy crap, Hamilton's coming. Sorry, Iceberg. Hamilton's coming. I'm gonna go. I don't know why. That was just the first musical that popped in my head out of all the fucking musicals I could have picked. Like
It's a very mainstream one, so I feel like that's a very fair like jump.
yeah, it's not like holy cow, I need to go see this.
I think we will have time to do some art today, actually. I'm excited.
Nice. Not even Wicked? No. No.
Not unless, I
I
mean,
don't
I guess it's, to me, I would guess it'd be one of those things, like, unless somebody, like had an extra ticket or something and was like, hey, you want to come? Maybe.
Yeah, something like that. But even still, I'd probably be like, eh. The only other thing I probably would have seen was I would have gone to see Kinky Boots back in when Brendan Urie was the main person.
Yes.
I would have gone to see that because Brendan Urie. Like, well, other than that, other than
So
that,
fair.
I don't really know if I would go to anything else. Let's see. I saw that movie. Can't wait for Wicked 2.
Me
Very
neither.
nice. Very nice.
I'm doing a Wicked piece, Daniel. I'm so excited. Big fan.
I did go see Hamilton too. Nice. I like Sweeney Todd. I want my musicals to be about moira. Fair. Need some drama, some suspense.
Maybe that's what you just need, Mandy, to like musicals.
I need either some like I need me a good plot, a good thicky plot, or sex, or both. You know, one or the other or both. That's fine.
Okay. Putting it together finally.
Let's see, not the Broadway one, the traveling one. Oh, okay, right on. I wanted to go see Hamilton when they came in to see, but I was happy I didn't because there was a pew-pewing. Oh boy, yeah, we don't like that.
No pew-pews.
Just chillin', lurkin'. Oh, well, thank you for the chillin' and lurkins. We appreciate the chills and lurks. It helps a lot.
It looks so good. I'm losing it.
Oh wow, that's adorable. That turned out great.
I'm so happy. Oh my gosh, it looks so nice, and then it's got the little. Oh, I suppose it didn't need to be stacked. I probably could have done it like just one piece. The one piece! And it would have been cheaper. I'll have to keep that in mind pricing wise in the future, because this is definitely gonna be one of my more pricey standees because of the stack. Yay. It doesn't look like shit. So glad. Oh, I'll put that up there. That's mine. Ah.
Atomic, you're amazing.
No, you! Thank you for the 500 bits. What the heck? I took my mom to see Rent, and she was literally weeping. Yeah, Minnie cried too. Cabaret? I don't think I've even heard of that.
Heard of it. I know nothing about it though. I've just heard the name.
My day is going pretty good, Daniel. I just got this merch order in on Friday while I was at a convention, exactly when I didn't need it, but it's okay. I'm not complaining. Not complaining, universe. I'm glad it made it to me safely. And now I'm just kind of looking at everything, taking stuff out and having a peek. Oh, here's the egg totes, guys. So they did come out really cute, but I do think I want to make them a little bigger, a little larger. And then also I want to, these came out very neon. They are very neon. They look neon on the camera and they actually are. So I think I need to darken them because I think on the sublimation, they just come out too bright. And then hopefully she said that if I use a bigger bag, I won't get some of this ghosting because it's just a friend of mine that did them. So I have a little bit of ghosting on them. It's nothing huge. It's honestly just like probably one of those things where it's like I'm the only person who's going to notice it. But I still would like to try to fix it. Cat bug! Holy heck, it's been 100 years. Hi, Cat bug! How are you? How is Minecraft? Have you ever seen Sasaki and Miyano? Mm-mm. What is it?
I believe that's a BL, I think.
Oh, I'm not really a BL girly. Sorry, friends. I'm a GL girly. I like to see the girls go smoochy smoochy. Catbug is an awesome name. Do you guys remember that show? It was like, oh, it had Catbug in it. Galactic Warriors. Oh my god, I used to watch it a lot. What the hell was it called? And welcome anybody new just joining us. Sorry, hi, my name's Atomic. I'm an anime artist who specializes in drawing chibis and cute girls. This is my lovely friend Mandy Cat, who I'm giving a little patch to, and she's been my TTS and buddy today because I've been distracted.
Welcome in, friends. Welcome, welcome.
Doing well, lots of fun. Working on my Forever World. Ooh! Exciting. Are you doing just like, was it like creative mode or... Bravest Warriors, thank you! Catbug is great. Bravest Warriors is great. I don't need to rewatch that series. It's been so long. Why the fuck am I listening to lo-fi? How did we get here? There we go. Too low. Too fi.
Doing a full survival, so I'm grinding. We love that. I actually watched videos like semi-recently about like building your forever world in Minecraft, and I really love that idea, honestly.
Okay, can you guys help explain to a little plebe like me what a forever world is? What does that mean?
Yeah. So building your forever world, it's so because people start over in Minecraft just usually when you get burnt out or whatever, like people just start over worlds all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like so essentially you start a new world and that's it. Like you only play on that world. You don't start over or anything. And if for some reason like you want to, if you do feel like starting over, you could literally just drop everything that you have, your equipment, your everything, and just goes to somewhere else on the map because the maps are infinite. So it's just a world that you just keep nurturing. You don't just start over. Yeah, you don't just start over with the new world. You just kind of keep going.
Okay, I kind of love that.
Yeah, like I've seen some YouTube videos about it, and like people are like, "Oh yeah, I went back to this part of the map, and I haven't played this part of the map since like these many years ago, and I can remember what I was doing at the time, and blah blah blah." You know, it's cute.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I hope that Minnie and I's current playthrough is that we found a really cool village in like this snowy area. I really enjoy the map that we got spawned into, so I'm hoping that they'll stay on it. They always want to start over though, and it's annoying. I don't like it. I don't like always starting from scratch.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, Daniel, thank you so much for hanging. Have a fun day.
Have fun. Happy birthday. I'm playing it on and off to start a few months ago. Ooh, exciting.
I can watch Atomic in 720p with no buffer is fantastic. Hell yeah, we love that.
Better internet. Yatta.
But then I can't continually make punny world names. Well, no. Good. My forever world is lost on my PC. I can't log in to play an old map. Oh, that's sad. That's a mood though. I've lost files like as Minecraft like grew over the years. Because back in my day, I played Minecraft when it was a browser game.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I played it like before it was its own thing. You
I
had to
played on
log
the
into Minecraft.
PS3.
Yeah, you had to log into Minecraft.net and play on browser.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Same here. Nice, nice. Yeah, I have lots of fond memories with Minecraft, with different friends and relationships and stuff. It's a good time. I also first played the browser version. Hell yeah, oldies over here. Let's go.
I think that, like, I missed a lot of that stuff because, like, I just had such little access to PCs for so long. Like, I had them when I was, like, in, like, elementary school. And then middle school, high school, it was my dad's PC. And, like, I wasn't really on it ever. And if I wanted to play video games, I just played on, like, our PS2. And then, eventually when I moved out, I couldn't afford my own PC. I definitely didn't have room for it. I eventually got, like, a netbook. Do you guys remember what those are?
I do.
I had one of those for a little bit, which, again, cannot game on. Maybe Gaia Online. Maybe. And then after that, it was like, I don't even remember who, I think somebody gave me their old laptop and like that they had fixed up. I think it was like my friend who worked on computers gave me that. And then, after that, it was, nothing until the laptop that I had when I started streaming. I didn't really have, like, access to PC anything, so I didn't really do anything PC.
Yeah, same here. Let's see, let me catch up here. Blah blah blah. I feel like I'm new playing Minecraft now because they add so many things. Oh, you and me both. I don't play Bedrock though. I play Java. Bedrock is for kids.
What is Bedrock? There's another thing?
So yeah, so okay, so there's Java edition and there's Bedrock edition. So Java, I don't know. I say Java's for adults, Bedrock's for kids, but that's not true. Let me look up Java versus Bedrock. I don't want to give like an inaccurate description. Okay. Java Edition is primarily available on PC, Mac, and Linux, offers a wide range of mods and customized servers. Bedrock is developed for cross-platform play, available on Windows, consoles, and mobile devices. Offers features like cross-platform multiplayer and controller support. I feel like Bedrock, yeah, Java is like the OG original version, and Bedrock has like all sorts of different like I don't know, like they have like the dungeons, they have like lots more like some more structure to it. I don't know. It's all about what you want to do, but like Java is like the OGs for like the OG heads. um, let's see what else we got here. The alpha stages miss those days. Mood spotted in the tree and was like, "What is this, Lamau?" I have my PayPal receipt from 2010 when I bought Minecraft, dude. I wasn't even allowed to buy things online. I had to give $10 to my friend who bought it for me, and then I installed it.
You gotta give me the
Like,
drugs.
pretty much, because like my mom was not like savvy or hip to like buying things online, or anything. So anything like that, I had to like I don't know, have someone else do it for me. Got Minecraft for my birthdays. Can't remember which. Valid. Bedrock is essentially just consoles. Okay, Java's the original. Remember the color of the grass. I had to set up Bedrock to be able to play with nephew on Switch. Minecraft Dungeons. Oh, it's its own separate game. Oh, I see. I thought it was part of like an extension of Bedrock or something. See,
Oh, yeah, no, Dungeons is like, it's like a dungeon crawler, but with Minecraft. It's interesting.
Oh,
It's actually kind of fun, but it gets boring really quick, in my opinion.
gotcha. I'm an old man, so I was in my late 20s when Minecraft came out. I was in high school. I think I was like a freshman in high school because it was like what 2009, 2000.
I was gonna say, if it came out in 2010, I was not in high school, but that's not important.
Dungeons is like Diablo for babies.
Pretty much. Dude, this pink came out really pretty. I really like that. Because, like, they always come out a little bit different than my files because it's CMYK versus RGB. I really like this pink. It looks really pretty.
Super cute.
Oh, you guys want to see the new lanyards up close? Hold on, let me get these out.
Yes, please.
I really
Damn.
like how the black and white looked. I was a little worried how that was going to look, but that looks really crisp. It looks blurry on the screen because like my camera, the autofocus is off, but let me see if I can, maybe, well, no, I'd have to move,
right?
I'd have to move everything around.
It's freaking bats.
Freaking bats. Bats and little broken hearts. I know it looks blurry on the camera. I promise it's crisp IRL. See, if I zoom out, it's really crisp.
Kawaii.
Too bad. Get the general gist of it.
So we got this one. And then we did the pink version. See, this is like the pink that I wish that I could like just magically put on a shirt. However, I will say I got some recent information. I don't know if it totally solves the problem that I was having with the long sleeves, but you know, like the shirt I'm wearing, like the ocean and space shirt. I don't know if it's the same material. I have to check with my friend. One of my friend makes like DDR shirts. It might be like a little bit more of a slicker material than this, but she recommended me to her t-shirt person, but it's overseas. So I have to like kind of wait on that right now, but that's an option to do like full printing in the future, guys. Like these. So I'm excited. Oh, the camera is not picking up the color. There we go. If I hold it over here where the sun isn't shining as brightly. This is the pink that I wanted for the shirts, but I couldn't quite get. It's actually a little bit darker than it's kind of showing up in the camera, but it's got the little bows.
Maybe you can take a picture and post it later or something.
Yeah, I probably will. I'll probably take some pictures of all this. I want to probably make a video too of like all the new product that's coming, like once I get my shop ready for the update, which I'm planning on doing. I'd really like to do within the next week or two because it's just been something I've been talking about for so long. And with like all these cons I'm applying to as well, it'd be really nice to have it like up to date so that when they look at it, it doesn't look like there's nothing there.
Wait. You got a Miku lanyard at box lunch. Very nice. Very nice.
Oh, cute. And then bees. Look at how cute they are.
So cute. Adorable.
I really like this. I was worried it'd be too yellow, but I made it kind of like a greeny yellow so that the other yellow would pop out, and it really does. It's very springy. Where's Sleepy when we need her? New lanyards. Did I not get any restock? Ooh. Uh-oh. Shit. I'm gonna have to look at my lanyard stock. I know I'm low on the Yume one, which I don't plan on restocking. But I think I'm also low on the eggy ones. But maybe it's time to update the eggy design a little to my current style. So maybe that's for the best. Similar palette, but just updated eggies, you know. Okay, I'm done peeling things. Beautiful! I love bees too.
Super cute. Miku selection was very limited. I hate it, as well as for cinema roll.
Todd.
It'd be like that.
I need to do more Vocaloid stuff, for real, for real. I keep saying it over and over and over again. I think I'm gonna try to set up my iPad. So, yeah, Mandy, keep being cute for a minute. I mean, you're always cute, but...
My default is just singing the Lion King song. When you're like, do something. All right. Let's see. Try and think if I have any stories for y'all. I don't know, what kind of stories do I got? I guess I've been starting to do more art stuff. Like there was so much Hello Kitty, My Melody, and Kuromi, but almost no Cinna. See, that's weird, because I feel like Cinema Roll is just as popular as the other ones. Even Karopi a little bit too. Like, it's when you start to get into like Hongdion or whatever, like the fish one, and stuff, it gets a little obscured. But I feel like Cinema Roll is still pretty popular. So I don't know. That's very strange. I'm sure there's more online though. If you go on their website, there'll probably be a lot more. How could they forget the baby? That's true. How could they? How could they?
Oh no.
Let's see. But yeah, I started getting back into art. I'm starting to get back into like traditional art, and alcohol markers. So I got like 2 big sets of Ohuhu markers for coloring and stuff. And then I started an art study in my sketchbook the other day. So that's neat. I'm doing an art study on eyeballs.
So I'm about to connect to the Wi-Fi that while also still being connected plugged in. So it may blip for a quick second. And if it does, just hang tight, maybe refresh. I don't think it'll affect anything. It didn't last time I did it, but on the off chance that it does, I just figured I'd warn people.
Fair enough. Oh sevens in the chat. See you later. Dips out.
Stream ends.
Blips out.
You just see the little like disconnect face.
All right. It won't let you log. Oh, it won't let you logged into your box lunch account. That's weird. Can you like reset the password or anything? I mean, I'm sure this is all stuff you've already tried, so I apologize. I don't mean to give unsolicited advice, but that's strange. I like big challenges. Big challenges is interesting. Because he's like 2-dimensional. Let's go, Mandy. Traditional art stream is when? I don't know. I've been doing some traditional stuff in my Discord, like just hanging out, but I didn't never thought of it being a whole stream.
Ooh, that'd be fun. You should do that.
Could. I tried, but the email never sends. Well, that's rude. I wonder if you can contact their customer support and be like, hey, yo, help me. I want to buy from you.
I was about to grab something. What was it? My brain just malfunctioned.
But yeah, I started drawing like I wanted to draw an illustration from a scene from my story, and I'm drawing it, and I'm like, wow, I can't draw eyeballs to save my life. It's like I really don't like I can't, eyes are something I've always had trouble with. So I'm like, well, I guess art study time it is. Let's fill up a whole page with eyeballs. That's how we get better. Help me give you money. Exactly. Exactly. Like I am out here trying to give money. And you don't even want it. How sad. Nya, 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 nya. Let's see. I also have my schoolwork pulled up. I could just start reading out of my online textbook to y'all, but you guys would probably fall asleep. You would not enjoy it. Blam 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 blam. Oh, let's see. I guess tell me about all about weather patterns. All right. Well, you see. I wouldn't even know where to begin on that, honestly. If I really did, I wouldn't even know where to begin. There's just so much.
Now it's dark. Oh well.
You're in finally. Let's go. Heck yeah, I'm glad you got in.
iSpark or Mandy or whoever. Could somebody run a giveaway?
Oh yeah, I'm on the computer.
Hell yeah.
Please explain what El Nino is. I got you. Streamlabs. I got to log into Streamlabs.
Over there. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Let me get my mirror program going.
Alrighty. Alright, I am into Streamlabs. And let's see. And then to answer your question, a very, very too long didn't read. El Nino is a weather pattern it's a abnormally warm ocean temperatures that bring the warmness over the US. Okay, good talk. Anyways.
Good talk. Anyways.
Hey, can I
Okay.
just ask for love and hugs be sent our way? Absolutely. Good vibes to y'all. Hopefully whatever's happening happens in the best way possible. Let's see. Actually, the best name weather friend I'm on is Pineapple Express, Lamau. Let me see. Where's my hug? Oh, I got some love emotes. Here we go. There we go.
There we go. I think my headphones are good.
Hi, Hi, Rainy. Hello, that's me. Are you going to work on my slimy on stream in the future?
Yes. Why is that still on? Why? One second. I will answer that question in a moment. Trying to figure out my iPad here.
Yeah. Yeah, typically all slimes do get made on stream, so you guys can see the process. It's just a matter of when, because Atomic is very busy, especially with the cons being hot and heavy right now. But when you'll see it on the schedule though, so definitely follow in the Discord on socials. When Atomic posts her schedule, she will post like commission, like what days she's doing commission.
Yeah, the large commissions do tend to take like priority, but I typically will have like a commission day where I'll try to do a slime because they tend to be pretty quick. I did just get back from the con, but it'll probably be next Tuesday, I would say, or maybe Sunday will be a commission day. Because I know Friday we have Doodle Day because it's our biannual Doodle Day, by the way, guys. If you missed the announcement, we're going to be doing where you get to take your channel points and you can throw them in for a chance at a 15-minute sketch of your choice. So if that's something that you're interested in, we only do it every other month. So yeah. every other month. That would be a lot. People would be like, wait, what are we doing? Yeah, I tend to post this commission days is typically when I work on those things. Oh, let me add you. Maybe I don't think they can hear you either. That's why. So give me a second. I'll fix it.
Free.
Let's start with your voice. Get you on here. There we go.
Meow. Meow.
I'm like, why aren't people like answering? And then I'm like, oh, it's because they can't hear her. There we go.
I'm just trying to be helpful. I'm being suppressed. Just kidding.
I think it's group. Yeah, there you are. Come here.
All right.
Little thing. There we go.
I can be leaning over the bars, the little gold bars.
Yeah.
Cute.
Drag you down here.
I got a paper cut on my pinky finger joint crease. Oh no, please send healing. I'm sending you all the healing. That sucks. It's so annoying.
Oh, I hate getting paper cuts on any creases.
Just a paper cut in general is not a good time.
It's not.
not a good time.
Okay, now you're locked in, girly pop.
Oh. But yeah, I don't know if you heard me, Rainy, but I said we wouldn't leave you hanging. We'd let you know, and if for some reason you can't be there, there is always the VODs.
Very true.
So, got you.
What got delivered? Oh, my business cards. Great. Sorry,
Well,
that was
no.
angry.
It's not. I would say it's not raining out there by you, is it?
No, not right now. It was this morning.
Good, good.
Okay,
Let
so
me
we're
go
gonna
get
give
my-
away this little
Oh, yeah, give
sparkly glitter girl sticker. It's one of my little OCs.
Oh, she cute. Okay, let's see.
And we're gonna do 2 winners.
Alrighty, rules. You gotta be 18 or older to even be in the stream. So if you're not 18, get the fuck out.
So valid.
But yeah, there's really not many rules, just that there they are.
Yep.
I will start this up here. Down, edit, glitter, it's not a glitter Yume sticker, it's just glitter OC sticker.
Yeah. I think it was
Okay.
typoed last time.
Gotcha. Glitter OC sticker. I'm more than double that, guess I'm good there. Yes, you are. Alright, there we go, and they're off. Exclamation point, Kawaii.
I'm gonna need to grab her actual reference. I didn't realize that her tail had a bite out of it.
It sure does.
All these reference sheets suck. All right, go, 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 guys. It says live. You could win. You could win this glitter sticker. Sparkly.
Sparkle, sparkle. Well, you're very welcome, Rainy. We love to help how we can.
Yeah,
At
feel
least
free to ask,
I'm-
guys.
Ask us all the things. Yeah.
But yeah, I need to do the slime. I need to finish Katsu's little emote, and then I'm working on Rashu's Alice piece as well. So that might be a good Sunday activity because it'll be a nice long stream. Maybe get everything done. Well, maybe not Rashu's because that's a big piece, but
Shameless plug. There's my link tree. You follow me everywhere. Okay, bye. Anyways, back
follow
to Atomic.
Mandy. Follow Mandy everywhere. Follow her to the ends of the earth. Be lemmings.
But I'll catch you. You fly off the cliff. You'll just fall into my arms. And I'll cradle you. But yeah, I stream every Wednesday and Saturday. I do random shiznits. Yeah.
And she knows all about the weather, guys.
I do. I know too much about the weather.
She's kind of brilliant.
Kind of. You know, I'm not gonna lie. School's hard, okay? Learning the weather is freaking hard.
School is hard.
Like, there's a lot. It's obviously, it's very super science heavy, so a lot of stuff goes over my head, like in one ear out the other, but I'm trying my darndest.
And you know what? That's okay. You're doing great.
I'm still holding a B in the class, so that's all that matters. And I'm on my last week of my first class, so let's go.
Heyo. Oh
Let's
my
go.
god, I just tried to use my tool.
Let's see. I'll follow you all the way to the cracks of doom. Bless. We'll go together. Yes, it wasn't easy for me either. I got a C. I get C's on my quizzes a lot, on my weekly quizzes. So they let us take it twice. You get 2 attempts on them, and the first time I'll just try to do it, like just without any notes or anything, just off the top of my head, and I fail every time. And then I do it with my notes, and then I get a C.
Lol.
So, but yeah, I think my last quiz I got a B though, which is pretty good. So, we're trying. Yeah, it'll be about this time next year is when I'll graduate from my course.
Yay! Yatta!
Alrighty. How many winners are we doing? Did you
2.
say? 2? Alright. And the winners of the cutie glitter stickers are Ice Bark
Yay!
and Magical Mooney.
Mooney! Ice Heart! Congratulations! You guys won! You get stickies.
You get really pretty glitter stickies. There you guys are. If you, I would say, I don't think either of you need the forms, but if you do, let me know. Icebark, you should
Icebark
not
definitely
need
does.
the form.
Icebark
Right,
doesn't even know
Icebark.
what a form is.
He needs help.
Mm-hmm.
See, we are sending you all the love your way. You got this.
It's true.
So, congratulations, you guys. Yeah, Mooney, if you need the form, let me know, but it's the same form. It's the same form as always. Form? Yes, a form. Da 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 da. Oh yeah, I don't know how late you are planning on going today, but I will be dipping probably at or slightly before 3. Because that's when
Why don't you
I'm
just
going
let
up.
me know when you're dipping, and then I'll probably wrap up right around then too.
Okay.
Because that's like perfect
Yeah,
for me
sure.
too.
Right on. I mean, I kind of figured that's when you're going till, but yeah, because when Mecro comes home, he's not coming inside. We're just gonna go out to eat right away. So
I'm trying really hard not to make dirty jokes. I must be an
you
adult.
can. I was like, you can. I don't care.
I was gonna say, do you normally not let him come inside?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sorry.
And then there's me who wants to actually answer that. Like, then there's me who wants to actually answer that, but it's like we ain't actually answering that. Anyways, GG's big stoop for
We have a
seizing
new
the crown.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Let's go. How are you doing, friend? Good to see ya.
It's getting high up there. 2100. Holy heck.
I have 100. I just broke 1,000 points. I could easily steal the crown hundreds of times over, but
I think all my mods could. And BLT.
Yeah. And Mecro probably could too, honestly.
Yeah, probably.
He lurks. You can answer that off stream. Yeah,
DM me privately.
My god, I'll put it in the bullshit mod chat, and anyone else who wasn't here was like, what?
Why are you guys talking about this?
I have 235k. Goddamn. Let's go.
Just a few.
So, you guys, for anyone who has the higher points, whether you've seen it on other channels or whatever, what do you guys like to do? How do you like to spend your points?
Oh, that's
what
a
will
good
make
question.
What will make you spend your points here more? Give us your money. Give us your channel points.
Oh, please tell me I haven't been on the wrong layer this whole time.
On my head. You got it on my head. That's how we redeem. We redeem on our heads. I know some people have said that they just like a big point drop, but I think that's what the crown is for. Here.
Yeah,
like some people just like.
I've never seen the point in the big point drops, I guess. Like, I know some people just like to press a button and like say they've done it, but
flex. Yeah, just a flex. But I know I like having some sort of like reward too, you know, like giving back. I like to have the most. That's fair.
I mean, we probably have enough VIP slots to do monthly VIPs, but that would be a lot of work for you guys.
Not really. I mean, because like we could do monthly VIPs. Honestly, it wouldn't be too hard. It wouldn't be too hard because I could just like write it in like a thread or something in the mod group and just be like, okay, let's say for example, I got the VIP, not really, but like I got the VIP like on this day, and then we just check it. I don't know. Most monthly. Let's see. Oh, Bubba now claimed the crown.
Oh,
let's go.
Okay, well, long live Stup, I guess. All hail Bubba.
Short-lived. I wonder if there's should we add a cooldown? Should we just change the cooldown for that so people can have the crown for a little bit, or do we want it just to be a one big fight?
I think that it's a high enough point value that it can be one big fight, because like when we first when it first like resets, you know, it's like it's really low, and then I feel like, you know, it's kind of a fight, and then after that it sort of slows down organically typically.
Kind of. Yeah, I suppose. I'm just thinking about the people who like literally save and save and save, and then they get it, and then all of a sudden it just gets taken away, and then they have no more points, you know? Like, that was my thought process.
I mean, fair. But I feel like that's part of the risk you take in getting the crown, though, I guess, is my thought.
That's fair. I'm too damn nice. I'm too considerate of, not that you're not. I just overthink.
I'm a bitch. Mandy's the
Yeah,
nice one.
We're playing good cop, bad cop here.
I'm clearly the
let's
bad
see.
cop. I've got the game over shirt on.
Clearly. Roz, we were thinking about like if we did like a higher channel point redeem for like a monthly VIP of the Twitch stream, like the VIP badge, and then I guess the automation or what the thing would be to remember like when a person's month is up. Like just keeping track of who all has the badges and how long they've had the badges for. I'm a lover, not a fighter. How bad of a cop am I under arrest?
Let
You've been a very bad boy.
me pull out the handcuffs.
Gotta get the handcuffs. Oh my god, I was gonna be like, beat you with my baton a little bit, but that might hurt. Those hurt. Dude, those batons hurt. Cause like, my ex had one, cause he was law enforcement, and like, he brought it home one day, and I tried to like, you have to like fling it forward to like, for it to extend out like a lightsaber, and that shit is heavy.
Yeah.
It is like one of those toy lightsabers. You have to like flick it out, and I couldn't do it. It was so hard. And those things are like heavy metal. Like I feel bad for anyone who gets hit with one of those. Like that's no joke.
They're metal as fuck. Sorry. That's all that came
They
into my
really
head.
Are you gonna frisk me? Maybe.
Lol.
Who are these two cuties? Oh, hello, Ninja. Hello.
Hi, Ninja.
How you doing?
Oh, I started restarted and I made Stealth Watch Your Lie in April, so we are officially working on that currently. Because we got through a bunch of our anime.
I started watching some Netflix original animes because I have Netflix, which honestly I should hurry up and finish those so I can just like deactivate my Netflix account because I don't watch shit.
Dude, so valid. It's so expensive now.
It is. I'm paying for the $17.99 one because why would I pay for ads? So, like $10 a month, yeah, but you still have to watch ads, whatever. But anywho, I started watching what's it called? Like I think it's called like Sirius the Jaeger or something.
Oh yeah, I've heard of
And
that.
I like it so far. I honestly like it so far. I need to finish it, but I saw the first few episodes and I like it. And then I finished one of them. Because I think it was only 4 or 5 like longer episodes. It was called like Vampire in the Garden.
Okay, I think I've heard of
Um,
that too.
I liked that one too. That was a good one. From start to finish. That I liked that a lot too. So couldn't like the Vampire in the Garden one, like that one was more like vampires versus humans, like type of deal. And then you have this girl who's like the daughter of like the person who's like running the military of the human side. And is like anti-vampire, but then the girl meets a vampire,
Of
like another
course.
lady. It's not like a dude though, like a romance
Oh,
thingy. Like
okay.
it's more like she meets like almost like a mother figure type of vampire, and they kind of like become like befriended a bit. But like I guess maybe it is a little bit of a lover stance, but like very kind of. I say that because like so this vampire lady, she had a girlfriend who got killed in a raid like by the humans.
Right.
And then this new human girl reminds her of her lost lover, and so she kind of like takes her in and befriends her, but like not in like a weird creepy like oh my god I love you type of way. It kind of reminds me of like a mother daughter or like a BFF like relationship. So it's kind of refreshing to see. It wasn't just straight up like romance or whatever. And they're like on the run from because like they're on the run from the humans or whatever because the human girl is like, wow, vampires aren't that bad. Like why the hell are we like killing them?
Mm-hmm.
There's other little plot points as well of people who they meet along the way. I'm not gonna spoil the ending because it was interesting ending, but it was good. I liked it. And it's not too much of a time sink because it only has a few episodes. So let's see. Mandy, I'm tired as frick, but okay. I'm sorry to hear that. Tired as frick be frickin' annoying. You got this though. Just take it easy, one step at a time. I still only have Netflix because it's free through T-Mobile. Yes. Absolutely.
It's
Have you
free,
watched
why
Porg?
not?
I know, right? It's free. I would have it too.
Yep.
Have you watched Orb? Else, I don't even know if I've heard of that. Maybe I've heard of it. I'm not sure. I also recommend, but it's definitely a wild one. I like wild ones. Wild stuff's good sometimes. Same though. I pay the extra fee for no ads still.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't watch enough stuff. Like, because even if I'm watching things in the background, like while I'm eating, like it would be like YouTube or something, like or like a Twitch stream. So I don't know. Like I have to. I feel like I have, but like I feel like I have to finish the series I started, so I can quit Netflix because if I, well, I mean, it's always gonna be there. I don't freaking know. I should just get rid of it. I don't watch it. Like,
Dude, I'm kind of with you on that too, though. It's like I have like a handful of things I'm still watching on Netflix, so it really deters me from wanting to get rid of it.
right. Or like even I should just go down to the ads because like even though you're paying for ads, it's $10 versus like 19 after tax.
That's what we have.
And then yeah, and then like I don't know, it's like the good old days where the commercials came on TV and that's when you went to the bathroom, got a snack, whatever.
It's still annoying that it exists, but
yeah.
I agree. If you're gonna have it,
Considering like local television with commercials is freaking free, like, but yeah, because Netflix like completely like locked down their password sharing stuff.
I
Because
know
otherwise
it's so annoying.
because we were sharing with Macro's parents on theirs, but then it's like, oh, is this your TV? Are you on vacation mode? Like blah blah
Oh
blah
my
blah blah, and
God,
it's like,
that's
shut
so
up,
annoying.
like leave us alone.
If
We
we
just want
want
to
to
watch a
share an
couple
account,
things.
then just let us share an account. Like, god damn. I don't know. I have a
Right, like
lot of issues with everything in subscription. Like Walmart is going subscription based now.
they do have it, but you don't need
For
to have
now.
one.
For now.
I suppose. You never know.
I know
They could change
Costco
their
has
mind.
kind of had that for a long time, but I feel like that's almost a little bit different. I don't know. And then like Goodwill is having that now too. I'm so sick of subscription models, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it gets to be a little much. Everyone wants their hand in the pot, of like fees and shit.
Yeah. Thank you for the
But you
on my
basically
head.
let's see. Yeah, you basically pay the difference to get the ad-free version through T-Mobile. Oh, that's not bad. School Spirit Season 2 is only on Paramount Plus, so I yo-ho-hoed it. That's fair. Yeah, you still need to finish Chaos Theory. You do. I honestly kind of thought you did finish it, but now that I know that you didn't, I'm gonna be on your ass now. I want to talk about it. Self-checkout at Walmart are subscription-based, aren't they? What the fuck? They shouldn't. That doesn't make any sense. Not that I know of.
Yeah,
I mean, I haven't
mine's
been to
not.
Walmart. I haven't been to Walmart since like December, but like, they shouldn't be. I know the self-checkouts, some of them are either card only or like cash only.
Yeah.
But like, they shouldn't be subscription based. Like if you're like a Walmart Plus member or some bullshit, I don't know.
Yeah, mine aren't subscription based currently, at least. Hopefully never.
That'd be a weird flex. Honestly, that'd be a weird business move. Like for real, for real. They would honestly have customers like it's like, have you seen the people of Walmart? Like you are gonna have people who won't know what the hell's going on, who'll be sitting there at the screen like, oh, why can't I do this? Hello, help, I just want to check out. Like, oh my god, it'd be chaos.
And what
Like,
do they
it'd be
mean
chaos.
like subscription based anyway? Like if it's subscription based for self checkout, then what else are they offering? Are they actually going to bring back cashiers? Because I don't think that's the perk that they think it is.
Yeah, like I guess like subscription based as in you have to be part of their like I don't know what it's called. I just say Walmart Plus because it's everything
I think that's what
has
it's
the plus
called.
in the name.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really freaking know. It pops up on the app when I go in to look at shit every time, but I just click out of it. Heard they want to do that. I don't know if they implemented it. Our local Target put self-checkout down to 10 items or less, and then what's the point of a self-checkout then? I mean, that's so weird because I know when self-checkouts first became a thing back in like millions of years ago, it was that way. It
Yeah,
was 10
same.
items or less or something like that,
There's
but
like a
like
speedy lane.
yeah, or like they even had 10 items or less with actual checkout people
Yep.
at my grocery store.
Same.
But like I feel like the whole point of self-checkout is like you just want to do it yourself now because I can go through a whole ass full basket of stuff super quick. Like I don't know. I just prefer to do it myself because I know what I'm doing. I can zip, zam, boom, bam, get out of here. Like, I don't
Why
have
do
to
they
talk
want
to
to switch
nobody.
it anyway? I'm very confused.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
Isn't
It
that
doesn't.
worse for them?
Maybe. I don't know.
Because
I
I know a
mean,
lot
I
of
guess,
people complain about not having people running checkouts.
yeah, people were stealing, I guess. I mean, that is true. It is easy to get away
It is.
with at that.
I don't do it, but I
But
could. It wouldn't be
I know
hard.
people. I know people who do.
Yeah.
I say nothing. You know, it's like I know nothing.
Yep.
Walmart Plus, more like Walmart Minus.
Literally, though.
Wow.
I don't understand how that's a
Um,
perk, truly.
right. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. I mean, I have no issue going through regular checkouts. I really don't.
I don't
Like,
either.
yeah, I have zero issue. I know, like, I don't know, I just do whatever's like the shortest line or whatever's I feel like doing it in that split moment. It's really not that serious.
I
Like,
typically just
for
do
me
self-checkout because
personally.
there's no lines open. Like,
True, true. That is a thing. True. All right. Well, I need to start meandering off here.
all right, cutie. I'll
Uh,
probably wrap up here soonish as well.
yeah, for sure. Hi, little mango. You're working on some art. Very cool. Very cool.
Everyone, can we please give a giant, big thank you and lots of love for the wonderful, the beautiful, the mandiest of cats.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for
Oh,
being here.
speaking of the Mandiasa cats, here, let me show y'all who hasn't seen it yet. I'll show you my kitty reactive. Because this is just Fuji tech, so I can just switch it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Meow.
That's so cute. I love that. Holy heck.
Yeah. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. Dance, 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 dance.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you
I
for
have a
sharing.
lot of different. Yeah, I have a lot of different like like little PNG things. I keep them as channel point redemptions, and I'll do it for like 10 minutes on my channel. So it's fun.
Smart.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you. You're very welcome, everybody. I love y'all too. Thank you so much. I will talk to you guys later. Y'all know where to find me. So,
Yes. Thank you for being
all
here.
right.
We love you.
I love you too. All right. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
And guys, you can find her at xmandycat all over the place. So please make sure you give her some love. I'm going to work on this a little bit longer, and then we're going to go find someone to raid as well. I'm kind of struggling with her outfit. I feel like I didn't make it like long enough or something. Like it feels like there's something wrong with it around the legs, which is weird because when I was sketching it, it felt fine. But now it feels funky. I'm trying to figure out what I've done wrong. Oh gosh, keep forgetting that I can't do that. Yes, go follow her there, everyone. Everyone go follow her. She is one of my delightful mods on my delightful mod team. I'm trying to figure out what her outfit does exactly. That feels better. I think maybe it was just a little too short before, and the shape was off. She is a very big heckin' cutie. Everybody's like, it's time to go. It's 3 o'clock. We have things to do. I should turn off raids. No raids. This has been such a fun piece to work on, though. Like, truthfully, I've been enjoying the heck out of it. Way more than I expected to. I did have to watch some Gura clips. But once I did, I had some good vibes. I got to see her, like, goodbye thing, and it was so sad. It was so sad. Oh, also, so when we were coming home on Sunday from the con, it was so, like, gloomy out and, like, rainy. And, like, we kept joking that it was, like, very, like, Twilight weather. And so we definitely came home and watched Twilight. I'm not even kidding. And, like, made fun of it a little bit. And it was a great time. Me and Minnie cuddled up. Because Minnie, luckily, did not have school on the following Monday. Which I feel like I lucked out because I got to sleep in, which was amazing. I keep trying to hit my undo button. Whoa. Eraser, too big. Her new song is really good, but it's a downer for sure. I mean, that's fair. I mean, the whole situation is sad, but, like, I'm also glad that she's doing what she needs to do for her, you know? I do want to say, though, that, like, I literally had people coming up to me, talking to me about, like, her and how she made such a big impact on them. And, like, I just, like, man, Gura really touched so many lives. And I see why. Like, she's very funny. I watched a clip of, like, her joking about moaning because somebody said that they were watching her at, like, a public place celebrating a birthday. And the management literally came on and was like, no, 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 like, on her account. I laughed a lot. So waiting for someone to take me up on my Twilight tour offer. I'll do it. Oh my gosh, when we were watching it, the very beginning of the second movie, it had, like, this thing where it was talking about, like, how you could go to Forks or wherever it is. And they were like, everything changed when Twilight, you know, after these books got written, like, it brought new life to our town and da-da-da. And I'm like, this is so funny. What's everybody doing the rest of their Tuesday? Anybody having some tacos? I think we're making tacos tonight. Did I make her cute enough? I keep feeling like her face is off, but then when I look at it, I'm like, well, maybe not. My VTuber stands out there. How did I do on her? Does she look okay? Did I do her justice? Does she look Gura enough? Her face being off is part of the charm. What does that mean? Taco Bell Tuesday, you're so welcome. I'm here for you. I'm also using a different brush than I normally use. I'm trying to like play with new brushes and stuff. I don't know how I feel about them. I actually don't feel like I should give her a bottom lash here. I don't feel like she doesn't have one. See, I feel like that looks better. The rigging of her original model was a little wonky, so there's some goofy looking faces depending on how she moved her head, and everyone loved it. Oh, all right. I feel like I might, hold on. I want to try something. Excuse me. Thank you. Eh. Yeah, I'll play with it more later. It fits her too. It's more like the anatomy of the face feels off to me. Not on her, on mine. Oh, wrong layer. Let's try drawing on the correct layer. I'm not used to having everything all nice and separated, I swear. I've gotten so, like, away from that in recent times. But I do truly hope that I do her justice. I want to get this piece done sooner than later because I really, I don't know. I want to support, like, my little VTuber community. Like, I have a lot of VTubers in this community, and I love each and every one of you so much. And I know that this is, like, a really big deal. A big deal, if you will. I need to stop acting like everything I draw needs to be perfect. Like, it can be a little wonky. It doesn't have to be perfect. I keep telling myself I'm going to break out of that perfectionism brain, and then I just don't, I guess. I keep thinking back to, like, when I used to just, like, draw for fun, you know? And being like, why don't I, you know, feel that same way anymore? Where it's just like, I just sit down and draw something and I don't have to worry about, like, it being perfectly anatomically incorrect and stuff. And then it's like, well, back then it probably didn't look anatomically incorrect to me, so I probably didn't give a shit. Big deal. Hi, Captain Krabs. I'm gonna really quick just make a new layer for this tail so that it can look nice. Eh! Do my bidding. Not used to drawing on my iPad. No, you're just fine. Lots of people do the work lurk here. Sorry, I mean, how dare you quit your job and only pay attention to me? So rude. Inconsiderate, really. Oh my gosh, I also had, like, a really cute little new artist come and talk to me this last show. And they were, like, asking me a lot of questions about, like, getting started. And they're like, it just feels, like, really overwhelming. And I'm like, honestly, like, just being real, it's gonna feel that way at first, but it does get easier. I'm like, don't feel like you have to do it all at once. Like, it literally is a marathon, not a race. Like, you're gonna feel overwhelmed at first, and that's okay. And, like, I was answering a bunch of questions for her and stuff, like, about, like, cons and getting started and, like, merch. And she's like, I'm really worried that, like, my style won't do well because I see all these really clean styles. And I'm like, honestly, the more stylized it is, I feel like the better it does in Artist Alley. I'm like, don't think that. Don't think that. I'm like, I just like to draw clean art. Like, you don't have to draw clean art by any means. And I, like, showed her a couple examples of a couple friends of mine that do, like, more of the messy style, I guess. And she was like, oh, wow. And I'm like, yeah, these are, like, literally industry professionals. Like, don't feel like you have to do clean art. I'm like, I just enjoy clean art. This is the only reason I do clean art. If I could do it messy, I would, but my brain says no. It's just not my style. Although I'm trying really hard to, like, be messier and looser with my stuff and not worry so much, like, right now, as I continue to do that and not listen to myself anyway. I quit my job, you have to let me come live with you. Okay. Yeah, guys, don't worry. Lurkers are amazing. We love a lurker here. Mods, in 6 minutes, tell me that I need to go. Thank you. Chomp, 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 chomp. If you guys have a favorite VTuber out there, who is it? I wish I had time to draw just everything that I want to draw. I want to draw so many things, and I feel like it's so hard. It sucks. I want to draw all the stuff. I need all of the time. So why does she have so many little, like, crisscrossies and stuff on her? Did she get, like, attacked by something? Big mood, me not drawing and thinking I need to draw this and that and that. Oh my god, yes. Being a perfectionist is so hard. And it's hard to break out of. Bubba, I feel like you're so much faster than me, though. I feel like you must be better at it than me. I take forever to do everything. Working on my speed arc. Oh, right. That's on a different layer. I knew that. I miss having my, like, tool that just, like, erases a bunch at once. Like, the select and erase tool. I haven't been able to figure out a way to do that on Procreate yet, but it's also maybe just because I haven't sat down and tried to figure it out. Maybe that's on me. Fix that later. Procrastinate most of the time. Just sometimes I lock in. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think she had, like, a rough trip from Atlantis. Ah. You can't pick. That's fair, JJ. You like a lot of them. You like top 5? The wholesome drawing. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Why do I picture, like, maniacal laughing? What is this? Okay, I'm confused, but whatever. Maybe I'm pressing too hard. I feel like I press too hard when I do digital art, but I don't know. That hand looks weird. I don't like it. Looks very odd. I'm going to erase it all. Goodbye, hand. Rip, hand. 2025 to 2025. Time to go? Okay. I guess. Time to be done drawing. I'll work on this more off stream, guys. I'll share it a little later. I swear I'm pure. Sure. Callie, Zentrea, Olivia Monroe, Lena, Laser, and Meat. Those are good choices. I like those. Those are great. Well done. Okay, let's go find someone to raid. Of course. Yeah, no, I was thinking more like bigger VTuber names anyway. We're all small. Honestly, I might just go sit upstairs and work on this. Thank you for being here, guys. I had a lot of fun. I'm going to work some more on this and hopefully get enough done that maybe I can post this week. I'd really like to. And thank you for all of our raiders today. Thank you, Catbug, and thank you, Mute. I hope you guys enjoyed seeing all the new merch and stuff. I'll keep you updated on the shop drop coming up. Wow, Spec just went live. Oh. Please hold, guys. I have to let Minnie in. 1 second. Then I can finish streaming. And go raid. Don't leave yet. I'm almost done. Sorry. Minnie was locked out. I'm already feeling better. The pain meds helped so much, actually. Let's go see. Maybe Spree? Says I haven't raided her in 100 years. I don't feel like that's accurate, but I don't know. I don't know who to raid. I'll just raid Spree. Because I love Spree. We'll raid Spree. We love Spree. Spree is the way to be. Yee. Oh, yes. much for being here, everyone. I will see you all very soon. Thank you for coming. Please do go ahead and copy those raid commands depending on if you are a sub or not. If you haven't already, make sure that you're going and following me on my socials, join our Discord, and of course, go watch the YouTube videos. I'm going to be having my vlogs up there. I'd like to get those updated soon. Going to be having a new one dropping fairly shortly. I'm pretty close to being done editing. And thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the cozy con chats. I'll be live again on Friday for Doodle Day. So bring your points, bring the hype. We're going to be listening to some crazy hype music and having a great time. And I will see you all then. Bye, everyone.